Hello, all you chill cats, killer kittens, and friendly felines, and mysterious meows. We're playing a mystery game today called Jenny McClue Detectivu, and I'm excited about it. I've been meaning to play it for a very long time, and so today I've got a magnifying glass on my face to represent the detectiving that we'll be doing. Do also have a emote that I believe is um a bits emote that is this little cat with a green cat with the magnifying glass. Um and I think that it's adorable. Okay, but I want to start getting into the game, so let's get onto that. Just make sure that it's actually going to set up already. And we're all good. Yeah, I think that I can use controls for this. Might need to. Unmuting the game audio would probably help. Okay. I don't. Obviously, there's no music playing right now, so I don't know what it's going to sound like. We're gonna find out. New game. Starting a brand new game erases all your collect. I've never played before. I can't erase all my collectibles in progress if I have none. Oh, oh god, it's loud. Lucid! Hello, welcome in. I think I need to turn down the audio. Oh my gosh, it's so loud. Hopefully that will be okay. That's what I'm looking for. Very mysterious though. Ruddy mysterious. Creepy or totally normal? Creepy or totally normal? I think it's creepy. Did you hear that? Ding! It played knick-knack on his thumb. Oh, am I this guy? With a knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. I'm pretty sure that's the tune he's playing. Nobody holds an umbrella like that. I know, right? It's not covering him at all. He's holding it in front of him. Who are you holding that umbrella for, my dude? I can't go back. Look at this though. When he's facing this way and I go right, he walks backwards for a second. I can moonwalk. Amber, hello! Is the music and sound effects, is it still too loud? Should I turn it down more? It seems really loud still. It's so spooky. They gave us an option just before of like, is this creepy or is it totally normal? It's loud? Okay. It feels loud to me. Oh my gosh. Audio. Let's bring that down to 20. I haven't heard the dialogue yet, so I have no idea how loud that's gonna be. Okay, that's a little bit more manageable in my ears now. But it's still audible. So that's good. It was just so goddamn loud. I felt like I had to yell. But look, I can moonwalk. I can move. No, no. Moonwalk. Oh, come on, do it. There we go. Like, if I move the controller in a specific way, I can just walk backwards. He's still walking backwards. Danger. No swimming. Oh, but we're gonna get on a boat. We're going to get boating. We should probably face the boat. It is inviting you to swim by with that sign is an invitation, isn't it? It's an invitation to break the rules. Alright. Oh, we're in the boat. I can't move no more. Oh, I can move. His back was drenched in rain, but his front was completely dry because of how he's holding the umbrella. How did it say to accelerate again? Oh. It's B. It's B on the control pad. I think your umbrella is a little bit useless right now, my dude. But it's the aesthetic. It's the aesthetic. Whoa! Whoa! Crows. Are we zooming in? We are. No swimming. In case you weren't aware. Oh. What? Okay, oh. Okay, I did it. I did it. I don't know what I did, but I did it. Now what? Oh, oh. Okay. I guess we're going there. He had a special stone that said, you can use this stone to not listen to one warning sign. And he used to, yeah. He went swimming. I need to move the game window, slightly blocking my view of you guys. Okay. Aliens! But are they ancient aliens? Ah, okay. So it was probably just a dream. I have dreams like that.
What?
Oh.
Who?
Oh my god. He scared me by waking up startled. Ow. Sorry. If I just jump up the screen. The screen? The stream. I can talk. You've gone swimming during a storm in the ocean before? That's dangerous. That sounds dangerous. Alright. Look at that little pupper. Such a cute pupper. Alright.
Oh.
Oh.
I must have dozed off.
Okay, I think that I also need to turn down the... Also, look at it. Quit. She just did. You were with your mum? That still doesn't mean it's not dangerous. Alright. That look needs to come down a bit as well. Alright. Resume.
Perhaps we need a spot of tea to wake us up.
That's a bit better. It's not screaming at me anymore. I would like a spot of tea.
What do you say, Rufus?
Rufus? I had a dog backpack when I was in university, and the dog backpack was called Rufus. it was one of my favorite things in the world.
Yes, quite right.
You found a tiny dead fish. It's not a mole rat. It's not. I don't think that this is impossible. Although a grown-up Bronstoppable would probably look a little bit like this guy. Just a little bit.
Better get back to work.
You could have a cup of tea still.
This book won't write itself. Maybe I should start somewhere easier. I'll come back to the prologue later. The sun rose over another perfect day in picturesque Arthurton.
That's actually good advice. If you're struggling to write a section of the book just because, it needs to come before another part that you're more interested in writing, write the part that you're more interested in, and then you can fill in the gaps later on after you've done the part that you want to do first. You do not need to write your book the order that the book is being read in. Or any story. Or anything. In fact, I would discourage writing things in the order that they're going to be read in, because it will become nonsense if you do that. Yes, write any story in any order. I would actually specifically discourage against writing in the order that it's going to be read in. I think that you should work backwards for the most part. But, that's just me. I've always worked backwards.
To the casual observer, Arthurton seemed like any other small, quiet town.
Welcome to idyllic Arthurton, home of... And I cannot read the rest of it because it's so faded.
It was nestled in a valley between two mountains.
You want to get back to a story that you wanted to write as a teenager? I wanted to write so many stories. I'd love to hear the story that you want to write, Amber. I have several stories that are constantly bouncing around in my brain. But yeah, no. I have several from when I was in high school that I had very solid ideas and plans of, and I just didn't follow through the execution part of it. I could describe them to you and you would be like, that sounds like something that you've read and are just giving me the lowdown of what happened in the book. Because that's how detailed my plans are.
Lined by lustrous forests.
Where are the forests? I guess there are a couple of trees there.
And perched on the edge of a pristine lake.
I guess that's a lake?
It had a main street with all the essentials, including a place to sip coffee.
Okay, so I saw a review that said that this was a little bit like Night in the Woods, and it looks very, very, very similar to Night in the Woods, and I am very incredibly interested and happy about it. Also, Agatha Christie's. Do you see Agatha Christie? Describing a story idea to others isn't always a great idea. No, that's true. Sometimes once you've already got it out there, you no longer feel the desire to write it. But I like to hear other people's opinion. Also, the pharmacy is called... It's pharmacy and magic in one shop called The Great Placebo. I'm loving this. This is how did I wait this long to play this game? How I ask.
It had schools, a college, a church, and a police station.
As most places do.
It even had a museum no one ever visited.
Yes.
It was the kind of place you might find anywhere on your travels. Typical, maybe even forgettable.
I would definitely remember Agatha Christie's.
But there was one thing in Arthurton that was unlike any other town in the whole world. Actually, it was a girl.
I hate flossing. Yeah, the narrator was wrong there.
Her name was Jenny LeClue. And she was the world's greatest detective.
Bit of a Nancy Drew. I see what you did there. Yeah, Agatha Christie's would be something everyone
residence.
Remembered. His name is Finkelstein.
Oh, hello, Glenda.
The Good Witch?
Yes, he said he might ring. Okay, patch me through then.
Who's rung you? The whole music.
Richard? Yes, I got it. I did, and my answer is no. I understand that, but... Well, yes, of course, but... No. Nothing is settled.
What is happening?
I'm not going to do it. It goes against everything my books stand for. No, not yet, but... If I could just... Please, listen to what I'm saying.
We are a story within a story, everyone. Okay, that's chapter 1. Although, it's really more like the first couple of paragraphs. What's the sticker? Ooh! I found the art gallery, apparently. Letter to Finkel fans. Draft Finkel fans. I love it. He's being asked to stream Fortnite for views when he wants his channel to be what he wants. No! Not Fortnite for views. Okay, so this is a letter to the Finkel fans. The fans of Finkelstein. Well, it's me again, Arthur K. Finkelstein. Was it Finkelstein or Finkelstein? He said it, and I've already forgotten. I'm a terrible listener. And here we are at book 38. Oh my god, 38. This is Nancy Drew, of the Jenny LeClue series. Her most joyful adventure yet. Thank you to all the new Jenny LeClue fans out there. You have both been incredibly supportive. There's only 2 of them. Yeah, he is awesome to his fans. To answer your questions, despite any rumors you may have heard, of course the Jenny books will continue, as long as there is ink in my pen and ribbon in my typewriter. You're one of the 2? I love it. Yes, it will be more of the same. I refuse to change my formula. Arthurton will always be a safe and happy place. Oh, wait. Here are all the fans. Okay, it's more than 2. It's in alphabetical order as well. I wonder if there are any, Oh, wait. I wonder if this is like a Kickstarter thing where you get your name to appear here if you're part of the Kickstarter. That's probably it, isn't it? That's really cool. It's like, yeah, they did a similar thing with, the Binns family. The entire family. Oh, Toaster Girl. I think that I saw Toaster Girl in, the Paradox, game that Rusty Lake put out. So yeah, this definitely seems like that. But Rusty Lake did a similar thing with their Paradox game, where like you have a file and the file contains information about some of the characters, but it also just contains files of the people that assisted in the Kickstarter. And, like, I loved that. Oh, Thimbleweed Park was great. I didn't know that they, did something like this, though. Where they listed the Kickstarter people. Maybe I did. Maybe I'm misremembering. Can I do the thing where you move the first 2 balls? No, only the edge balls. Oh, I can! I did it! What about the 3? Can I do the 3? Love this game. Oh my god. I love this game. The books in the game and the phone numbers you can call are from Kickstarters. Oh, nice! I did not know that. That is so cool. I love it when games do that. Alright. Pencil. Oh, can I roll it off the desk? I'm gonna be a cat. I'm gonna roll it off the desk. Yes! Yes! You can't stop me! I'll leave it on. Ooh! Got another one. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that jiggle physics of the teeth. Whoosh. Jiggle, jiggle. I love it. I should put it back where it was. Whoa! From the office of Richard Inkwell. Inkwell Publishing Bottle Cap Company. They can't ever do just one thing. They gotta do multiple things. Motion cools down the tea. Interesting. Like, in real life, yes, but in the game? Dear Arthur, I hope all is well. Afraid I've got bad news, old chum. There's no easy way to say it, so I've attached the latest book sales numbers. Yes, they do go down. Nowadays, young readers want more mystery and danger. You're losing them with Jenny's increasingly timid and repetitive adventures. One bit of good news, it's too late for the stories to cancel their order for the next book. So we're going to give you one last go and see if you can breathe some life into the old girl. We want you to try a proper murder mystery. Start killing people off. Add some drama. The bottom line is, if you don't step it up, I'm afraid that this is the case of Jenny and the last hurrah. Oh, I'm not a murderer, is what he wrote. In other positive news, someone from a reel, and then he's crossed that out and written hack. I'm assuming that these are Finkelstein's notes. Finally reviewed, circled, your last book. Jenny McClue and the Missing Marmalade Sandwich. The 38th and hopefully last book in a series which is very much past its prime. Once a collection of mystery stories cherished by children all over the world, Jenny LeClue has since taken a nosedive into mediocrity. And then there's a lot that's blacked out here. And then it says at the end, yeah, look at all the blacked out. Other than his name, Arthur K. Finkelstein. Quality end. He's got, without reservation, Arthur K. Finkelstein, quality end. The only mystery left in Arthurton is how this trash keeps getting published. This reader nearly died of boredom. On a positive note, the book makes a great doorstop. You know, I am against the concept that, like, I think that everybody should be allowed their opinion and, like, their sort of view, and if you thought this book was boring, that's fine. But I'm against the concept that you should be able to dictate how other people are experiencing the media. Like, the fact that you are like, the only mystery is how this trash keeps getting published. Maybe it's just not for you. Maybe you were not the target audience. So it's okay to not be the target audience sometimes. It's okay for it to not be for you. I took the worst bits out. Oh, his editor blacked stuff out so that he wouldn't have to read it. Jeez. I imagine all this might come as a bit of a shock, but we've got to move with the times. Throw in a murder or two, a dash of real tragedy, and who knows, maybe you've got one great story left in you. I'll ring you later to discuss. Unbelievable. Sorry about your career. Chin up though, eh? Richard Inkwell. P.S. Squash next week? At least you'll have some time to work on that backhand soon. Oh. That's depressing, ain't it? Can I put it back? Oh, no, I can't put it back. Not even squash could cheer you up after that. I don't like squash. I like squash the vegetables, like the type of food, type of vegetable. Don't like squash the game. Can I go into the... Oh, okay.
You don't understand what you're asking for. You want me to turn Jenny's world upside down?
But I think that he was saying squash next week as in the game, the sport. Because you don't normally just go out to eat squash with friends. But you would normally go play squash with a friend.
Kill off my characters and destroy everything I've built over the last 30 years?
Oh, he's been writing for this for 30 years. Look at his pupils. He looks like he's about to cry.
Fine.
Yeah, I don't think he meant... It's okay. I don't think he meant the food, though. I think that he did mean the game. It's possible that he meant the food. I could be wrong. That's just how I was interpreting it.
I'll give you what you want.
Oh, God. Who's he gonna murder?
But I warn you, I'm a stream of consciousness writer, and you have unleashed my fury. Good day, sir.
Whoa. Whoa. We've unleashed his fury.
Boring? Predictable? Pah! Well, if it's murder they want, it's murder they'll get.
He sounds like he's gonna kill, like, a real human being now. Like, right? He sounds like he's gonna go murder someone. Not, like, just write about it. You forgot squash was a game. It's easy to do. It's not very good or
It should have been
popular.
another perfect day in Arthurton. But today was different, and nothing would ever be the same again. To begin with, Jenny LeClue was dead.
Wait, what?
Her skin was pale.
What? Started killing him? I think he did. I think he did.
Her eyes glassy and frozen.
They do have glasses on them. Dead was Jenny LeClue all along.
What cruel fate had befallen our beloved detective?
It's just a crossover with Grim Fandango.
No, no, no! Never move the victim.
Mrs. LeClue, she's doing it again.
Oh, she's in a classroom situation. Okay.
Jenny LeClue.
You are a dead body. Dead bodies don't talk.
Oh, I think that's her mum. Teaches dumb students, terrible cook, great mom, former detective.
But he's doing it wrong!
As wonderful as it would be if all cadavers were so talkative, we must deduce the cause of death without their help. With only the evidence laid before us, we build a picture from the fragments left behind. We collect clues, interpret the data, and solve our puzzle one piece at a time, until it feels as if the victim is speaking to us. But Jenny is right, Jonathan. You mustn't disturb the crime scene. Vital evidence could be lost.
Sorry, Mrs. LeClue.
Okay, you've all had a chance to study the body? Who can postulate how she met her demise?
Ooh! Me!
You had a finger missing in a first aid course scenario? What did you do? What do you do when there's a missing finger?
I think it was an accident?
Yeah, she obviously wasn't looking where she was going
So she slipped on the wet floor,
and cracked her head open. Like an egg.
Ugh.
and then she bled to death.
Really? How can you tell?
Well, there's a giant pool of blood around her head.
She does have some green on her mouth and a cup nearby, so I think that maybe she was poisoned. That's my deduction. What about you? Do you have a deduction at home? You don't know you had the missing finger, the other two. Oh, you're the one that was like posing the scenario. Right, so you were the victim in that first aid situation. Obviously, you didn't actually lose a finger though, right? You didn't have to lose the finger for the scenario though. Good. But anyway, I think that Jenny's cadaver character that she's playing got poisoned.
Yeah, I know. I was being sarcastic.
Oh. Actually, you're both wrong.
Look, she's got the thing on her mouth. It was poison. It was poison all along.
What?
Also, you probably should have run bloods. Like a tox analysis, a tox screening.
It was cold-blooded
Murder.
murder.
She's intense. I love her.
Murder?
Most foul.
Don't be ridiculous.
Where's the murder weapon?
Where's the murder weapon?
There's no evidence anyone else was even here.
Oh, yes, there is. It was murder, and I can prove it.
Don't you already know the scenario though, Jenny? Like, I think that you probably have some insight that the other people here in this situation would not, given that you are the victim.
Jenny had read all the books. She'd absorbed all her mother's teachings. But there was nothing quite like getting your hands dirty.
How many people get the chance to solve their own murder?
The first step in any good deduction was collecting evidence.
The only thing that you were allowed to say was, "That's my finger. That's my finger."
Seemingly insignificant details could provide a vital piece of the puzzle.
That's so weird.
First, I'll search the crime scene for clues.
Then she'd analyze the data and finally...
Deduce the real cause of death. The victim has a green smudge on her lips.
Yes.
It's not lipstick.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's another one.
What a waste of perfectly good coffee.
Jenny's love for coffee was almost as strong as her passion for crime solving.
She viewed the art gallery and died. Mr. Beans, the end justifies the beans.
Chalky green residue on the rim. Smells like burnt matches.
I think this is a clue.
Jenny's blue sweater was scruffy and quite uncomfortable. But her grandmother had knitted it, and so it was her favorite. The more it itched, the closer she felt to her.
That is the best slogan you've ever seen. Nice. Stay hydrated, everybody. I guess it's not a clue.
There's no doubt the victim lost a lot of blood.
Nothing about their hands. Oh, here's another one.
The floor is wet and slippery, but also immaculately clean.
Just seeing. Oh, there's another one. Just don't want to miss any of these art gallery bits. Oh, hair clip.
It wasn't Jenny's style to wear accessories, but this hair clip was the exception. Its function as a lockpick had saved Jenny from a long night trapped in her school locker.
Wow.
She'd worn it ever since.
That's cool.
Without her trusty bifocals, Jenny couldn't see the nose in front of her face. They were her window to the world, and the lens through which she focused her keen detective vision.
Shoes?
Approximately 8 sizes too big
Oh, somebody stole her real shoes.
and covered in mud. I've seen enough. Time to wrap this case up.
She does not have a nose. How are the glasses staying on?
Jenny was a meticulous record keeper, noting every relevant clue in her trusty journal.
How do I know the victim didn't slip?
A great detective knew that solving a mystery was simply a matter of connecting the dots.
I'm certain this wasn't a mere accident. Now I just need to prove it. How do I know the victim didn't slip?
What? I swear she rolled like Sonic the Hedgehog. Make deduction. So the floor is squeaky clean, and yet her boots have mud on them that she's wearing.
The victim's boots are filthy.
Mm-hmm.
They should have left big muddy footprints on the floor.
Yep.
So where are they?
Yup.
Either someone washed away her footprints, or she was carried here.
Solved! Not really. I mean, like,
Okay,
not
that proves she didn't
solved.
slip. So how did she actually die?
Here we go. Now we're actually solving.
What was the real cause of death?
It's this poisoning.
There's a green residue in the bottom of the victim's coffee cup. It smells of burnt matches. Phosphorus. Also found in common garden fertilizer. The same green mark is on the victim's lips.
Yep.
Her coffee was spiked with fertilizer.
Gross.
Someone clearly wanted her dead.
Solved! But who did it?
Ah, the case of the dead lab assistant. Gone before her time. Was it poison? Yes. A blow to the head? Yes. An accident? Certainly not. No footprints in an unshattered mug?
How the hell have you not heard of this game before? I heard of it, but then I like put off playing it because I knew that I would like it, but I was like not in the mood for it for a while, and then I'm like, tonight I'm gonna play it, and I'm like, oh my god, already this is like the best thing ever. I love it so much.
She was killed somewhere else and carried here.
It's such a good game, Lucid. You should play it too.
This is the story of a scorned ex-lover.
Wait, okay, what? Where are you getting that from, Jenny?
Jenny?
The gardener enacting his revenge.
What?
Jenny!
A deadly brew of fertilizer and caffeine coursing through the veins.
That's quite enough, thank you.
What happens to the gardener?
She's got people entranced with her tale. Don't tell you what to do. Okay, fine, you don't have to play it, but I would recommend playing it. It seems like it would be something fun for you to play.
Is this gonna be on the test?
Remember, class, even the smartest criminals make mistakes.
It's okay. You're allowed to joke. I knew you were joking. I was just playing into it.
This is how we catch a killer.
But what's the point of all this?
Yeah, there hasn't been a murder in Arthurton in years.
You meant it to be in all caps. Oh, okay. So yeah, I would have definitely like seen the emphasis there. Don't tell me what to do.
Every town has a dark side, even Arthurton. By doubting, we are led to question. And by questioning, we arrive at the truth. Okay, that's all for today. Don't forget, next class is our field trip to the morgue.
Oh!
So have a light lunch.
And if anybody needs to faint, sit down. Jeez. Do
The
not
students
just
need
faint.
to think for themselves, Jenny.
You missed the cat block, yeah.
That's why they're here at Gumboldt.
Oh my
To
god.
learn.
Look at that jam. What is going on with that jam? What is going on with the jam?
I just figured we all had places to go. Speaking of which,
And where are you off to, young lady?
I'm a dead body mom, remember? Dead bodies don't tell.
Oh! Oh my god.
Wait, before you go, I have something for you.
Cool. What is it?
If I told you, that would spoil the fun, wouldn't it?
The LeClues didn't simply hand each other presents. They hid them.
Oh.
It was a family tradition, and Jenny had developed a sixth sense for finding them. With her trusty magnifying glass at her side, nothing eluded her.
A magnifying glass? I wanted it to be in the jam, but I'm pretty sure it was here because there's like a bow there. But I still want to look around. I wonder how old Jenny is supposed to be. She seems very young. Ah! Oh my gosh. That was intense.
A new journal.
A new journal. The jar was overfilled before it was even on the desk. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the jam.
To Jenny, there was nothing better than the aroma of a fresh leather notebook. It smelled like mystery.
Sure.
Without missing a beat, she did what any detective worth their salt would do. She decorated it.
I love nerds. I'm gonna put this. Yeah. Can I rotate? Oh, I can rotate it. There we go. I like that. I like that. Drop. Add. Ooh! Ooh! Okay, scale? Yes, that needs to be the biggest one. What kind of jam is it? It looked like strawberry jam to me. Alright, add. I would like some of these. I'm gonna scale them down a little. Oops.
A new journal meant new adventures.
Oh no, I didn't mean to stop decorating. Oh well, that's good enough. I did want to put some hearts on it.
She imagined all the thrilling cases that would soon fill its pages. And on the first page, her mother had written an inscription.
A great detective never gives up. Love, Mom.
A great detective never gives up. Love, Mom.
Okay, I didn't need to read it. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. So I could decorate this page. So I can decorate still. Challenge accepted. Oops, nope. Wait, why is that page 4? I thought it was the front cover. Oh. I thought I was decorating the front cover. Oops, that's a bit too small. Alright. Let's stars up. Oops. Returned! Welcome back. I think that's probably good, huh? What do you guys think? I feel like I want to put the word mystery on it, or clues or something. Also, I decorated this page. I didn't realize that that's what I was doing. I thought I was decorating the front cover. I'm just going to delete these. So there's 4 pages there. Find a map, keep it here. You could just spend so long on decorating the book. I could, yeah. Oh, okay. So when I chose between creepy and normal, that was what the man was whistling. But he chose Knick Knack Paddywhack, which isn't that creepy. Whistling when you're a man walking in the rain in a trench coat with an umbrella and not showing your face with a hat on and everything, it's gonna be creepy no matter what. Also, CEO? What the hell? I don't want to be a CEO. Dedicated, strong-willed, and direct, brilliant leader who inspires others, jack of all trades and fountain of knowledge, but you can be inflexible and emotionally distant. So this is the choices that you make. It's called choosiness, though.
I love it. Thanks, Mom.
I do love it.
Jenny, I wanted to talk about, to say,
What?
Somewhere in the back of Jenny's highly caffeinated brain, an alarm bell was ringing. Her mum was hesitating. What could be causing her to act so out of character?
Limited eye contact, watery, defensive body language, missing ring. Oh,
Crossed arms. Furrowed brow.
her parents are getting a divorce. I am a man who has walked in the rain without an umbrella, completely silent. Very creepy.
Jenny saw it coming from a mile away.
There's just something creepy about being in the rain, walking, unperturbed. Sometimes you're just creepy. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you will be creepy in life. I'm creepy a lot. Creepy like a spider.
Her mother was about to get...
Divorced.
Emotional.
Oh.
I've really gotta go.
No, Jenny, wait. I need your help.
What? Really?
Jenny couldn't believe her ears. It was extremely unusual for her mother to ask for help. It must be something very important. Tracing the steps of a deranged killer? A cold case that only someone with Jenny's expertise could solve?
I do not think so.
I've misplaced the students' essays on decapitation. See if you can find them for me before you leave. I have to run.
Wow, the case of the misplaced papers. Are you sure you want to trust me with such a complex task?
I have no doubt you'll be able to find them. They're around here somewhere.
Jenny was unsure if her mother was unable to detect sarcasm or just really good at ignoring it.
I'm gonna help Mom.
Okay, Mom. I'll find them before I leave. On one condition.
Yes?
You have to let me help grade them.
One of Jenny's favorite pastimes was grading papers. Nothing pleased her more than giving a big shiny F to an overconfident student.
Don't push your luck.
Please.
Please.
Okay.
Yes.
Find the papers and go straight home.
But I'm meeting Keith tonight.
No buts, remember?
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm still feeling the effects of being poisoned for your class.
Well then, I have the perfect antidote. You're staying with your cousin this weekend, and you still need to pack.
This again? Look, I've considered your offer, Mom, and I'm going to have to decline. I'm old enough to take care of myself.
I'll be back late tonight. There's meatloaf in the fridge.
I'm gonna question motive.
Late again? What are you up to?
Jenny LeClue, it's been a difficult week. Could you please just do what you're told for once and stop asking questions?
Fine.
Never.
And try to stay out of trouble.
When do I ever get into trouble? All right, let's find these papers and get out of here.
Wonder if I can jump. Oh, I can run. Examine skeleton.
Looking rather trim today, Ethan.
His
New
name's-
diet?
His name's Ethan?
What's the matter? Lost your funny bone?
Examine jam jar. All good, Lucid.
One of Jenny's earliest memories was making raspberry jam with her mum.
Maybe it's raspberry jam.
It's the perfect substitute for blood in class demonstrations.
Oh, that's why it's there.
And better tasting than the pig's blood the textbook recommends.
Becoming a great detective took more than book smarts. You needed real-life experience, and Jenny was always on the lookout for a chance to get her hands dirty.
Oh. Another art gallery thingy. Wait, what? I thought it lit up. Oh no, wait. I see another one. Stay hydrated, everybody. That was an awkward way to drink. Oh, I see something on the ground.
Please do not touch. Someone must be running an experiment.
Oh, we're gonna touch it.
Gross. Pretty soon it's gonna sprout legs.
Okay, can't do nothing with it. Okay. Oh! I think there's just about to be an ad, so I think we might go on a be right back screen while the ad is going. So I'll see you guys in a minute. Welcome back, everybody. The ads that you got, Lucid, there were a lot of them. They must have been short ones. So I've changed the way that my ads work so that I run 3-minute ads every hour. So hopefully that means less sort of like interruptions if they're once an hour. But yeah, that's the way they're going. There were 6, so that means that there was like 1 every 30 seconds for you, which makes sense. So I love that the options are her notebook. Options are notebook. Quit is dead. You like the McCrispy? The Advil thing has ibuprofen, which you have to take every day anyways. Same, I relate. I take so much ibuprofen all the time. Headaches and pain. Okay. Oh, nope. I have this weird suspicion that they're somewhere near the jam jar. Yeah, I don't trust the jam. Apparently the reason they have it is to make fake blood. Does the skeleton have them? I genuinely can't find this. It's like the first thing to do with the game and I have no clue. Oh, hang on. I see them. Is it not this? There's something on the ground here. No, I needed to be zoomed in.
It's one of the students' term papers.
Okay, I did find the
You
assignment.
can tell by the terrible handwriting and erroneous conclusions. Mom must have put them behind the chalkboard.
Can I go behind the chalkboard? Okay, I guess I had to move it all the way. That's a bit silly.
Found you.
But anyway,
Time to get out of here.
have a look at the journal. Okay, the case of the dead lab assistant. Case closed. Someone's growing a strange green liquid. Gross. Mom was acting pretty weird today. No wonder. It's been a year, but it still hurts. Okay, so I think that the dad left a year ago. That got divorced. The case of the missing papers. Conclusion. Waste of time. Case closed. Let's decorate this page. I'm going to add a heart here. A little magnifying glass here. And fix there. I don't think I need the X, actually. Alright. Cool.
Jenny looked around the room one last time. Was she ready to leave?
Should I not leave yet? Are there any other stickers to find? Oh. What's this? Oh! It was! Alrighty. I think that was it. Take some of that jam. I wish I could, but I cannot. It does not let me. Does not let me take the jam. It's
Jenny
mean.
looked around the room one last time. Was she ready to leave?
I am ready to leave.
Okay, so she wasn't really dead. That would be silly. No, Jenny was alive and well and ready for another perfect day in Arthurton.
Oh! Oh no! Oh no!
What the? What a mess. I should investigate.
Jenny had an instinct for sorting treasure from trash. To the untrained eye, this was just a discarded piece of an old postcard.
That is indeed what it looks like.
But to Jenny, it was a mystery waiting to be solved.
I should keep my eyes open for any other pieces.
Case of the puzzling postcard, huh? I don't see anything else.
The notice board was awash with flyers, personal ads, and the occasional piece of gum.
I'm amazed anyone can find anything on here.
Fortunately, Jenny had a useful trick to use in a situation like this.
Mom always says, a great detective eliminates the noise. Focus on the details, and you'll find clarity in the chaos.
Oh. Mystic Healing with Gloria. Monthly meetup Stargazing Society. Textbook for sale. Lightly chewed. Pop-up party project this Tuesday. Missing cat answers to Trevor. Oh.
I wonder if anyone else reads this junk. Hold on. What's this?
Missing cat. Town notice
Oh
curfew.
no, they've extended curfew hours again.
Stay safe, stay indoors, 9 p.m. to sunrise. Please pardon our mess while we improve your power grid. During this period, you may experience minor inconvenience of daily
9
blackouts.
p.m. to sunrise? That's ridiculous.
But necessary. Power outages had become a regular occurrence in town. It was dangerous to be wandering around after dark.
It won't be long before we need a permit to go out at all. You!
Oh, hi there.
What are you doing back there?
Trimming the hedges?
Well, I was pruning, but then I discovered this cerulean bugberry bush.
Discovered? These bushes are all over Arthurton.
Actually, this is an incredibly rare bloom.
There's nothing rare about Arthurton.
I beg to differ. Arthurton has many beautiful and exotic plants.
I'm interested.
Really? Like what?
Mushrooms with eyes that glow in the dark. Berries that emit a bioluminescent mist. And flowers with nectar as sticky as superglue.
Oh.
Where? I've never seen any of those things.
Well, believe me, they do exist.
Did you see his face? He was like,
I've had the pleasure of seeing them up close. That's one of the privileges of working for Dean Stroudsbury in his greenhouse.
oh, are you a bootlicker?
Anyway, I should get back to work. I want everything to be perfect for the Dean's retirement celebration.
He's a bit of a bootlicker. Okay, totally did not see that. Is that a piece of the postcard there? Nope, I think it's just the thing on the bicycle. Jenny threw a rock at his head. Bonfire celebration Saturday. We love you, Dean Raspberry. Oh, he's leaving, is he? Finkelstone Manor, huh? Can I look at that closer? Apparently not. What about this notice board? Apparently not.
Signs and decorations adorned the entire campus.
A party to celebrate the Dean's impending retirement.
It's a fun game so far. I've been very much enjoying it for the hour that I've been playing it so far. Oh! Yes! Meow! I forgot that I put that in. You can meow all over the stream if you want to. Can I use the telephone box? Nope. I think it only works once per chat.
Left!
Left again.
Left! I said left, damn it! What part of left are you having trouble with?
My left or your left?
My left. Obviously, I mean my left. Why would I mean your left?
So you want me to move it the other way?
Yes, nothing would make me happier. If you're not careful, we're gonna have Braun's brains all over the floor.
They seem busy. I should probably lead them to it.
What if I didn't? Hey. Stop. No, you're going too far. Oh, who are you? Oh, this is the Dean. He looks happy.
Hello, Mr. Stroudsbury. How are you today?
Whoa. Beloved Dean of Gumboldt. Everybody
A
started
jolly gentleman, the Dean was often seen shaking hands and kissing babies around town.
Laughs like Santa Claus.
He's also Mom's boss.
But more than that, he was her loyal friend.
What do you think, Jenny?
The Dean had dedicated his life to Gumboldt,
I guess it looks like it.
and the townspeople had spared no expense in their tribute to him.
I don't understand why they're putting the head on later, though. Like, surely it's a one piece, right? Don't trust him? Oh, maybe he's gonna be the murderer.
Quite a
Dehydrated
striking
everybody.
resemblance, Mr. Stroudsbury.
They hydrated everybody.
It's a scary thing, Jenny. Retirement.
Great excuse for a party, though. What will you do when you're no longer the Dean?
I've been trying not to think about it.
This place won't be the same without you.
Things change, Jenny. Time marches on, and we must do our best to adapt.
Times there marches forward.
It's going to be difficult, but I'm sure we will get through it.
What do you mean, we?
Do you think they made my belly too big?
Nah. It's just the right size. Some things last too long. Some things do last a long time.
It's probably just the perspective, Mr. Strasberry.
You are a clever one, Jenny LeClue. Speaking of which, have you been practicing your detective skills?
Have I? Of course, always.
Well then, I have a challenge for you. I bet you can't guess what I ate for breakfast.
Food?
At last, a real challenge for Jenny. A fiendishly difficult puzzle that would take all her wits to solve.
Respect them some other time.
To be honest, I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Oh, that's what that meant. I didn't mean... I wanted to guess. Can I go back?
Oh, okay.
I fucked up. I didn't know what this choice meant.
Sorry, I just have to be somewhere.
Of course. I understand.
I'm annoyed now. That was not a very clear choice.
What? No, that's not right. Jenny would never turn down an opportunity to flex her intellectual muscles.
Oh, we went against the author's intent. Whoops-a-daisy.
So she did what the dean asked.
Fine. Anything for you, Mr. Strasberry?
Oh, how wonderful.
Okay. I guess we didn't really have a choice, huh?
But first, I need to ask you a few questions.
Oh, the interrogation of Dean Strasberry. Who the hell? What? Is there a statue being built? I don't know. The button. The button. Gumbolt logo. Basketball game today? #1 fan.
The dean was a big fan of the Gumboldt moonbeams, and not just because his son was a prominent figure on the team.
Well, a bench warmer anyway.
Whoa. He got crumbs. Powder? Dandruff? No. Hair. Sugar?
It can't be dandruff. He has no hair. I have a hunch it's powdered sugar.
A spoon. Spoon instead of pen. Forgetful? Under stress?
Looks like he accidentally put a spoon in his pocket instead of his pen. It's got a coffee stain on it.
Sticky penmanship. Unusually cluttered. Lots of
A thick
reservations.
bundle of note
Self-doubt?
cards poked out of the dean's pocket.
Lots of revisions. Self-doubt? Question mark?
What's he keeping so close to his chest? You've been making a lot of notes, Mr. Strasberry.
Oh, I was intending to make a speech on Saturday.
Why'd you scratched out so much of it?
Your mother suggested I keep it short. And quite right, too.
This is really cool. I enjoy it.
I must have rewritten it 20 times by now.
I'm really enjoying the art style as well. It's like... It's very... I don't know how to describe it, but something about it just feels very nice.
I just can't seem to find the right words.
Alrighty. Is it clear? The colors are great. Shiny. Gumbolt logo. Class ring. Maybe club or fraternity.
Ipsa scientia potestas est. Looks like Latin. Your ring sure looks old.
It was made for my grandfather. He passed it down to my father, who passed it down to me. And when the time comes, I'll pass it on to my son.
The Strasberry family had been champions of education for generations.
What does the inscription mean?
Knowledge itself is power. The inquisitive spirit is a mighty thing, Jenny, and nothing is as important as the truth.
Solid gold. old, like so old, at least 100 years. Family heirloom. Nearly
His
an hour
watch is
slow.
slow.
Nearly an hour
That's unlike
slow.
the Dean. He's usually very punctual. Your watch is 45 minutes slow.
Is it? Oh my. That explains why there was no cheesecake left in the cafeteria.
He missed lunch.
My head's not screwed on today. Thank goodness you noticed, or I'd be late for my meeting with your mother.
Oh, he's meeting with Mom?
Oh, really? She didn't mention anything to me.
Oh, well,
Is
of
it
course she wouldn't.
Is it a date?
It's nothing important.
Are you guys dating? Are you guys dating?
Why are you meeting then?
It's just, she's helping me finalize my plans for,
Your party?
yes, that's it. My retirement party. Thank you.
Oh my god. They're dating. They're dating.
Are you okay, Mr. Strasberry?
Of course. Now let me just fix my watch before I forget. Now, where were we?
Oh, that's stuff on your pants.
For the Dean, being covered in plant life was not unusual. His work as a botanist was renowned.
Looks like you're carrying some extra baggage today, Mr. Strasberry.
Well, I do have a lot on my mind.
I was referring to your legs.
Oh, thank you. I have been doing my daily calisthenics.
No, I mean the sticky stuff on your pants.
What? Oh!
I could have gone a different direction.
Hitchhikers. I've been working on a new orchid hybrid in my greenhouse.
He does sound like Santa.
They're beautiful, but the leaves are quite clingy. I will say, I am looking forward to spending more time in the dirt.
Got one more clue to find. Oh, is it this? Is it the jam? Jam? Jam. It's jam.
The Dean didn't button his shirt properly. It looks like a bloodstain, but the seeds indicate otherwise.
It's jam. A jar full of fruit. It has the juice. Oh my jam.
So, what do you think, Jenny? Can you guess what I had for breakfast?
Jam on toast. With coffee.
Sure, Mr. Strasberry. I've got everything I need to solve this mystery. What did the Dean eat for breakfast?
Oh, jam-filled
Jam on his
donut.
shirt and powdered sugar on his tie. The evidence points strongly to the Dean's breakfast consisting of 1, maybe 2 donuts.
That's smarter than what I said.
What else can I tell about the Dean's morning?
Oh, 3. He
The
was
Dean had
distracted.
neglected to wind his pocket watch, the act of a distracted man.
The act of a distracted man.
This resulted in his whole routine being thrown off, which might explain why he has a spoon in his pocket instead of a pen. You had a donut for breakfast.
Yes?
I'm guessing...
Oh, strawberry or raspberry. Strawberry?
Strawberry.
How did you know?
The seeds look like strawberry seeds?
That part was easy. You always have donuts for breakfast. But something else caught my attention.
Oh?
I think you have something on your mind, Mr. Strasberry. You are usually a picture of precision and punctuality. But today, there's a spoon in your pocket and your shirt button is undone.
My. You really are a LeClue. Your father would be so proud.
Thanks. Well,
Ooh,
I should be going.
Sore subject.
I'm meeting your son by the lake.
And I'm meeting your mother in the library.
What is happening?
What a small world this is.
In the library.
Too small.
A perfectly small world with everything in its right place.
Who would want to change that?
Pardon?
Nothing. See you on Saturday.
Is Jenny gonna murder someone?
Oh, yes. Until we meet again, Jenny LeClue.
What did I have for breakfast today? I have the same breakfast every day. Because there's one thing that I can, like, stomach in the morning. Oh.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
But yeah, there's one thing I can stomach in the morning, and it's a specific type of cereal that's like little wheat pillows filled with chocolate spread on the inside. That's what I have for breakfast every single morning.
In her short time as a detective, Jenny had learned never to ignore a ringing phone.
It's ruddy mysterious, isn't it?
Hello.
Imagine if it was just a telemarketer.
The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
What? That's not the saying.
What? CJ, is that you?
The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
Really? This again? It's me, Jenny. We don't need to do this.
I have no idea who you are, and I know no one by that name. The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
Fine. The early bird can't catch the lazy worm.
Good. The wind blows strongly from the east.
Watch Pot Never Boils.
A watched pot feels very self-conscious.
Excellent. The evening sky is full of fireflies.
The absent-minded goldfish swims into the blender.
Aha! Jenny, it is you!
Why does this guy sound like Doc from Back to the Future? He's given me Doc vibes.
Of course it is!
I need to meet with you right away.
Okay. Where do you want to meet?
This place will do.
Oh my god, it's Doc! Conspiracy theorists frequently
Everyone in town knew that CJ was mad, even dangerous.
Questionable grasp of reality. This is just Doc Brown from Back to the Future. Literally just Doc Brown from Back to the Future.
He's not dangerous. He just doesn't accept things at face value. Sure, he's a bit fixated on extraterrestrials, but at least he's passionate about something.
You had spaghetti. You had spaghetti for breakfast? First and only time you have. Will you do it again, do you think? I'm not sure I would do spaghetti for breakfast.
CJ and Jenny certainly indulged each other's obsessions. But most of all, CJ treated Jenny like a colleague.
And not a little kid. CJ, why did we go through all that if you're right here?
Can't be too careful.
He sold them.
Are you sure you weren't followed?
That badge that says I saw them feels like it could work as a queer pride button. I see they them.
Who would be following me?
Shh. This place is compromised. We don't have long to talk.
I swear, that is a line from Back to the Future.
Now, what did you want to talk to me about?
What? You called me.
Did I? Why?
Talking to CJ was a bit like navigating a maze. You had a rough idea of where you were headed, but you couldn't be sure you'd ever get there.
I'll help you figure it out.
The interrogation of CJ. Okay, he's holding something. Oh, birthday? Whose birthday? How old is CJ? And what does CJ stand for?
Is it your birthday, CJ?
Birthday? Whose birthday? Clankston's birthday. But Clangston died on his birthday. Assassination? Possibly. Abduction? Almost certainly.
CJ, the card?
Oh, this. It's for you. Impossible shot. Died instantly.
Oh my god! Happy birthday, sorry about your dad!
No suspects. No human suspects, anyway.
Thanks, CJ. That's, thoughtful. I didn't think you'd remember.
I know what it's like to lose something important to you. Now triple shred and incinerate that card as soon as possible! It's got my fingerprints all over it!
And why didn't you wipe them off? Tucked in soft's not a good hiding place.
What's that sticking out of your sock?
Ah! That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I intercepted a secret message. Classified intel. It's proof, Jenny. It's happening again. It's time for us to join the fight.
Aliens
This doesn't
are
look like the
among
kind
us.
of pamphlet he usually makes.
They are coming for your pets. Are you prepared? Will you answer the call? There was a missing dog poster before. Was it a missing dog or a missing cat poster? There was a missing pet poster on the bulletin board. So, like, I don't know if it's aliens, but, like, there's a conspiracy happening, I think, and it's probably connected to that. You'll not say the thing? Is it you want to believe? Or is it something else?
It's being professionally printed.
Could CJ finally be onto something?
Oh, join the
Oh.
space.
It's just part of a cereal box.
Oh, join the Space Cadets today. Mail in your application and get your official pop plates, ray gun, and flashlight in just 11 to 15 weeks, just 5 box tops and 20-cent shipping. Wow, Hari. Supplies unlimited. So cool. Oh, you meant sus? Oh, right, gotcha.
A cereal box from another space-time continuum?
Nope, just a regular cereal box. It's an ad for a toy.
But why?
Sell a toy.
Why would it just be lying there in the trash?
I'm sorry, CJ. There are still great mysteries out there to solve, but this isn't one of them.
Jenny had uncovered why CJ had contacted her, but something else had caught her eye.
Oh. That's awkward placement. Oh, there's another one. Just making sure that I'm not missing anything else. His feet are so flat. Alright, I think that's all. In plain sight, strange symbols. Cracked glass, wandering needle.
I knew he was hiding something. A compass with strange symbols where the cardinal direction should be. Looks broken. Where did you get that compass?
Ah, you spotted it. I knew you would. It belonged to my father. He left it to me to find the truth.
You're not gonna find anything with that. The needle is wandering all over the place. A bit like you.
Ooh, rude.
It's
Vicious.
searching
For what?
for them. It's this town, Jenny. It's Arthurton. They're here, among us, and this proves it.
They're among us, are they?
Or it could just be broken.
Could be. I guess we'll never know.
So what's the plan now?
Library. Research.
Meeting, CJ. You're gonna go to the library, are you? Let me know if you see my mum kissing a guy that looks like the dean.
Very important. Very hush-hush.
They let you back in?
Not yet. But I've got this hut now.
It wasn't your head that needed covering.
No, for disguise.
I know, CJ. What is it this time? More UFOs? Radio wave mind control? A globally connected communication network used exclusively to view pictures of cats?
This child is like a very young Daria. I'm getting young Daria detective vibes from her. Why is the subtitles picking me saying Daria, the name Daria, as diarrhea? Why did it do that? I'm using a new way of doing subtitles, by the way, so that it doesn't show up on all screens, but it's actually, you know, captions that you can turn on and off. You agree about Daria too? Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, Jenny, relax. Just have some fun. Jesus.
Jenny, you sound crazy. I'm just preparing my defense for the hearing.
Is this because you tried to hypnotize Mrs. Brown's prize poodle?
No, that was last week. It's because I peed in the water tower.
CJ, that's gross.
And this is the thanks I get for saving everyone from the mind control chemicals.
Why would your urine save us from the mind control chemicals?
Well, I guess I'll see you later then.
Oh, he's gone.
But CJ was gone.
CJ, I know you're standing behind the phone booth. I just watched you walk over there.
No, I'm not.
Okay then, bye.
See you later.
Also, avocado hole. Avocado hole. Look at that guy that's like relaxing on a rock over there. So casual, like. Oh, who are you?
Hey!
Ah!
Oh, I'm sorry.
Damn. That's the third time today.
Oops.
Hi, Jenny. Great job solving that case today. It's really cute, the way that you and your mom work together. I wish I was that close with my parent.
Enough chit-chat. Got anything new for me?
Oh, yes.
This sounds like a drug deal.
This is the real deal, hot off the press. I haven't had a chance to distribute these yet, so keep them to yourself.
Ada and Jenny belonged to one of the oldest societies in Arthurton. An eclectic band of treasure hunters, collectors, creators, and dealers.
They are dealing.
Together, they were known as Sticker Club.
Oh, okay.
For generations, Gumboldt students had been hiding and finding stickers all over town. Officially, Jenny was too young to join, but she'd found so many stickers on her own that they'd made her an honorary member.
That explains.
Let's see. Nice crisp edges, rich colors, very tacky.
That explains all the stickers that I've been finding. I love that there's an in-universe explanation for that. The fact that there are just random stickers all over the place. That's great. I love it. Stickers are awesome.
Thanks. I spent all week making these.
If only you spend as much time in your schoolwork, you might not be failing my mom's class.
Ooh, a burn.
Jenny thought to herself.
Oh my god.
It's to celebrate the dean's retirement. I'm super sad that he's leaving, but
It's a horrendous thing to say, and she just said it. No shame with that child. No shame.
It's a perfect reason to make new stickers.
exactly. Oh, we're going on an epic sticker hunt before the dean's party. You should join us.
Even if Jenny had wanted to join them,
And I don't.
Oh,
she knew she'd be stuck with her cousin all weekend.
Thanks, but I work alone.
Oh, okay. See you around, Jenny.
oh, yawn. The first rule of Sticker Club is the achievement I unlocked. You don't talk. We do not talk about Sticker Club, apparently. Well, we do talk. We tell everyone about Sticker Club. Is that not what I was supposed to zoom in on? Oh, this? Yo, Jenny, kill your cousin and then you can join it. Oh, gallery art. Ooh, nice. Oops, wrong button. Oh, there.
Lake Nowhere, 1 mile.
I think that I've done everything I can do. So I'm gonna leave.
Stop!
Oh!
Perfect. Hold it right there.
It's not though. It needs to go a little bit over.
Okay, let her go.
Don't let it go!
Oh dear.
That was ominous.
Detective for hire. Jenny had saved up the whole summer to place an ad in the local paper, but no one had answered it. Until now.
Oh!
What could this new case be? Her imagination ran wild, picturing the possibilities. And so, after helping her mum at Gumboldt College, she hurried to the pier at Lake Nowhere to rendezvous with her new client and crack another thrilling case.
Yeah, the stuff when I left the screen, I thought it was about me. I was like, oh no, what have I done? Oh. Yeah. Where is this thing? Wait. Made a sound somewhere. Oh, there. Oh, look at this. Is Jenny near the edge of the woods? She heard a sudden and strange sound. Oh! My god.
What the?
Hey, kid! Watch where you're going!
Hey, screw you! Your wrench nearly cracked my head open.
Oh no! It's not damaged, is it?
Oh my god, this guy's a dick.
That's my lucky wrench.
Yeah, lucky it didn't kill me. When's this upgrade gonna be finished anyway?
Look, kid, I just go where they tell me. Every night, another power surge. Every morning, another part of the grid fry. And I'm out here fixing it. Do I get any thanks? No.
What's causing all the outages?
At the moment, a little red-headed girl.
Take his wrench and throw it in the ocean.
Now throw me my wrench, kid.
Oh. I'm gonna ask more questions.
Looks like I have all the leverage. So tell me, what exactly is taking so long with these repairs? Apart from shoddy workmanship, that is.
Hey, we're busting our butts to keep your lights on. These lines should be lasting for decades, but they're burning out after just a few weeks.
That's suspicious.
It's the strangest thing. Anyway, toss me my wrench. But be careful. It's a family heirloom.
I'm gonna ask another question.
But what could possibly be using that much power?
You're killing me, little girl.
Arthurton's a tiny town. The mines are practically shut down. So what could it be? Surely someone must know.
All I know is I got 3 more jobs today, and I can't finish any of them without my wrench. So, will you please just give it back already?
Fine. I've got bigger fish to fry.
Thanks, kid.
I don't think we're anywhere near an ocean. Oh. Hello? Hello? Ah, yes. Oh, another part of the postcard. There's a big mystery going on and all these other mysteries. It's a mystery of mysteries and mysterying. It's a mystery.
As Jenny stepped out of the dark forest, she saw warm sunlight reflecting off the cool lake, and next to that, something even cooler.
Oh.
Keith Stroudsbury.
Is that him in the soda guy mascot uniform thing?
Come on, Keith! Dance like you beat it!
Not so much grinding.
Oh, Keith, what are you doing?
Not everyone saw it, but to Jenny, there was something special about Keith.
He's just happy being himself.
Nothing seemed to bother him.
Not even having to dance in a costume for $1 an hour.
But Jenny was not so laid back.
Not when it comes to standing up for a friend.
Especially her only friend.
Oh, another no swimming sign. PG is her friend too, potentially, right? Restore Keith's dignity.
I can't leave him like that.
Okay.
I think there's been enough dancing for one day, don't you?
Hey, Jenny.
Hello, Susan.
Actually, I prefer Susie.
Busy laughing while others earn a living, Susan? Not everyone's got your dad's money, I guess.
Jenny! Hi!
Son of Dean, benchwarmer.
Tall and handsome, with intense, mysterious eyes.
Best friend ever.
Cool should have been his middle name.
Keith Cool Strasberry. Not sure how that would have played.
Instead of Tarquin.
Tarquin's a decent middle name.
But Keith was so cool, he didn't even mind.
Give me 1 minute. I'm just finishing
Sure. Don't let me interrupt your work.
my shift ends.
In 15 minutes, I know. I'm early. I'm meeting a client over at the dock. Paid case.
Tarquin is a great first name, indeed.
Could be big. Real big.
Couldn't be as big as her head.
Wow, that's really...
Impressive? Maybe. All I care about is keeping this town crime-free.
The only crime here is that haircut.
Back in a minute, Keith. I'll have the usual.
Oh, I'm a sweet tooth.
6 sugars, a splash of milk, and a dash of cinnamon.
You got it.
I keep pressing that when I mean to press this front button.
How about now?
Does sound pretty good.
Move it to the left a bit.
What's he doing up there?
Not now, kid. We're busy.
Any better?
No, keep going.
Now?
Yes, it's working. Hold it right there.
That's what all the fuss is about?
Not this guy again.
What is that?
Whatever it is, it's not my music. Maybe it's jazz?
Is it jazz? Oh no, the horror. I do have a Switch. I have not played No More Heroes. I don't know anything about that. Please tell me more. I am interested to learn more about No More Heroes. I've not heard of it.
Shh! I'm trying to listen.
You shush. I'm the DJ. I'm in charge.
When's this party getting started, boys?
Oh, just a few more minutes.
How are we supposed to dance to this?
I think we're losing them.
Another station must be interfering with the signal.
But there aren't any other stations in Arthurton. Wait! All these wires must be acting as a giant antenna.
Jenny listened closely to the mysterious transmission. It was like no other radio broadcast she'd heard before.
Hold it steady!
Sorry, I'm trying.
That's just getting worse. You might as well come down.
No, wait! I can almost make out what they're saying.
But just like that, the sound faded away.
What did you do?
That's no use. Come on. We gotta get this equipment back to the AV department by 6.
Jenny was so lost in contemplation, she'd almost forgotten the case at hand.
My client. I'm supposed to meet her at the dock. Danger. No swimming. Sounds safe.
I am this guy. Oh. Whoops, wrong button.
Aha! Got you this time, you slippery fella. Ah, shucks. Just another boot.
Excuse me, Mr. Humdrum.
Oh my! If it isn't little Jenny LeClue. What a glorious day, don't you think?
As far as Jenny was concerned, small talk was like a second pair of underpants. Uncomfortable and completely unnecessary.
But Mom always says, create a good rapport and they'll reveal everything to you.
So she gave it a shot.
He is very autism vibes and I love it.
How's the fishing?
Oh, the fishing's great, but the catching is bad. All I'm getting are old boots and strange bits of metal. But just look out there, Jenny. She's got that wonderful afternoon glow.
Stay hydrated.
No one knew why the lake glowed at night.
Probably the same reason why there's no swimming.
And few were brave enough to swim its murky waters. What lay beneath its depths was the stuff of myth and legend.
Somewhere out there lies the giant red herring, or so they say.
But no one's ever caught one. Sounds fishy to me.
Well, if she's out there, I'll catch her. Someday.
Great. Well, now that we have a good rapport, where can I find Mrs. Humdrum?
Well, she's down there on the ridge. Oh, if you're headed down there, there's a knack to getting the ladder to work. First you shake it, then you kick it, and then you push it.
Sounds unnecessarily complicated.
I'll join you down there in a bit. Just have to sort my tackle out.
Okie dokie. First you shake it, then you kick it, then you push it. Then you push it.
Aha! That did the trick.
Alright, and down we go. And it looks like... Let me have a quick look. An ad is starting soon, so we'll be right back. I'm gonna go stretch my legs for a bit. Tell me what ads come up for you. Okay, welcome back, everybody. So it's very odd because the ad's supposed to go for 3 minutes and you only got like one of them. No More Heroes. You play as a guy who basically lives in an apartment and has basically no money, spends all his money on lightsabers, takes a job to kill a guy. He does, and then he finds out that he's ranked 11 in an assassin's organization and has to kill higher ranked assassins to continue up the ranks. Okay. So is it an action thing? Or that sounds very like sort of almost first person shootery. I don't know if I would. I'm not very keen on the, like, you know, hack and slash games too much.
Mrs. Humdrum, I presume?
Oh, hello! You?
I'm the private detective you contacted. The code word is Purple Panda. I'm here to solve your case.
Who is it, Dan?
It's Jenny, dear, the LeClue girl.
Gameplay is hack and slash mainly? Yeah. It sounds interesting, but I don't think it's my type of game. I'd love to watch somebody else play it, though.
She doesn't see so well without her glasses.
Oh, hello, Jenny. I'm afraid I don't see so well without my glasses.
Nothing wrong with her hearing, though.
What did she say?
I said there's nothing wrong with your hearing, dear.
Oh, no, thank you. I've already eaten.
I believe you have a case for me?
You would recommend watching it? Nice. Okay, I'll have to look into it.
We do. We do.
Great. So what's the trouble? Haunted by the ghost of a former lover? Worried you're being poisoned by a mad uncle? Something so dark and gruesome I can't even begin to imagine the horror?
She's way too excited.
Well, I've lost my reading glasses.
Oh.
And there it was. A real case.
Originally on the Wii, but has been remastered for Switch. I think that they've done a lot of those games. There's been some that have come from the Wii U specifically, and gone onto the Switch. Because a lot of people did not remember the Wii U as a separate entity to the Wii.
A confounding mystery to challenge Jenny's brilliant mind.
I thought this was finally going to be a good one.
What do you think, Jenny? Can you help?
Sure, Mr. Humdrum. I'm gonna need to ask you a few questions.
Yeah? Expensive hairdo. Over 6 feet.
Looks freshly blow-dried.
6 inches tall?
A professional job. Your hair looks lovely today, Mrs. Humdrum. Is that a new style?
Thank you. I had it done yesterday. Dan didn't notice. They call it the Queen's Coif.
Well, it's certainly big.
And expensive.
But I'm worth it, Dan.
Who could put a price on that beautiful head of hair?
You're not so bad yourself, hot stuff.
Gross.
I've never been interrogated before. This is such fun.
Nope. Okay, hang on. Let me... I think it's the paint splatters. No? I'm so confused about what it's trying to get me to look at. Oh. Is it this? The thing in your pocket. Flea biscuit. Risk taker. Bad odds.
Jenny had often snuck through the hole in the fence at Grubman's to watch the races. She could understand why the dogs ran so hard. They were chasing the promise of food. What the adults were chasing was less relatable.
No More Hope was not on the Wii U. Okay, it somehow skipped from Wii to Switch. Put the main theme in the Discord because it's a really good song. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I notice you're a gambler, Mrs. Humdrum. You've been to the Greyhound races.
That was yesterday.
We always go to Grubman's on Wednesday.
Interesting.
You really are very good.
The best.
How long have you been solving mysteries for...
I'll ask the questions, thank you. Do you often carry a pair of binoculars?
She doesn't go anywhere without him.
I presume you don't wear your glasses when you use the binoculars.
No, I can't get my eyes close enough to the eye cups.
I see. Did you take your binoculars with you to the races?
Of course. Those critters are so tiny, I can't keep up without my binoculars.
Binos. Instead of binoculars, binos.
Interesting.
What's next? Fingerprints? Oh, polygraph test? It's like you're reading my mind.
Oh, take it. Okay. Oh. Act on something.
That's a large hole. She must have caught it on something. Did you have trouble climbing down the ladder, Mrs. Humdrum?
Why, yes, I did. How on earth did you know?
There's a tear in your pants pocket.
Well, what do you know? I didn't realize these pants even had pockets. Have you figured it out yet? The suspense is killing me.
I expect you're finding it difficult to paint without your glasses.
Oh no, I never wear them when I paint. I like to feel the canvas, to interpret the colors.
Interesting.
She's an incredible painter. You should have her paint you.
Thanks, but I don't mix business with pleasure.
I feel like you know more about me than I do.
Alrighty. Looking for the last thingy. Oh, another sticker. Is there something that's not on her? I feel like it's gotta be related to the campus. Nope.
Jenny recognized the distinctive indentations left behind by a pair of spectacles.
She must have been wearing them recently. You still have marks from your glasses on the bridge of your nose. You probably lost them within the last day or two.
Oh, I never would have thought of that.
When do you last remember wearing them?
I'm really not sure. Dan?
You had him at your Tuesday book club.
Oh, yes. We're reading 50 Shady Graves.
Okay.
You are so thorough. Any more questions?
I think I have everything I need to wrap this one up. Where are Gail's glasses?
Doesn't wear her glasses while painting.
There's a big hole in her pocket, but Gail didn't even know her pants had pockets. So it's unlikely that she would keep her glasses in them.
Oh, okay. That was wrong. It's the first time I failed that.
Gail was at the races last night. She had to remove her glasses to use the binoculars. Gail also had her hair cut recently.
You just got a drawing there of I could be eating cupcakes instead of doing this.
It's fluffy and big, and could easily hide a small object.
Is it in her hair?
Solving a complex mystery like the case of the missing glasses was tough work.
Is it really just in her hair?
But now came the most satisfying part, delivering the dramatic denouement.
Let's review the facts. 1. Not only do you love your binoculars, you've come to depend on them for bird watching, greyhound watching, basically anything far away watching.
That's true.
I immediately sensed that the two optical devices, your binoculars and glasses, were incompatible. Thus, to use one, you had to remove the other.
Fascinating.
Fact 2. Yesterday, you changed your hairstyle.
I did.
Though fun, it was also impractical, and so tall that it could easily conceal a small object.
I see where this is going.
Please, don't interrupt. After much research, deliberation, and debate, I've concluded there is only one place the missing glasses could be. They've been on your head the whole time.
Oh, so they are. Right there on top of my head.
Oh my gosh, they were there the whole time.
Incredible! What a talent!
They're always in the last place you look, aren't they?
A master detective in the making.
What would we have done without you?
Did she not notice them when she was sleeping on them?
Gail, don't forget to pay the girl.
Oh, of course. Silly me. You must be rewarded generously for all your hard work.
Oh my god.
Now don't spend it all in one place.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
They give us a nickel? Oh, I should decorate these pages. Mascot dude. No. I draw on him, and now I can draw him holding another version of himself. Dehydrated, everybody. A falling wrench nearly killed me. Okie dokie. Cool. I'm having a good time. Okay, there's nothing else over here. Be able to put stickers in journals makes the game better somehow. I know, right? It feels so personalized. I love it. I'm enjoying myself immensely.
Lake Nowhere. Totally safe and pollution-free.
Wait, is it called Lake Nowhere?
Are you ready, Keith?
Wow, what an amazing detective.
Glasses on her head. Who could have guessed? Oh, you heard.
Whatever would we do without Master Investigator Jenny LeClue?
I thought it was pretty cool, Jenny.
And a whole nickel! You must be so excited.
It was a nickel.
Yeah, that's more than her mom makes in a month.
Oh my god. The fucking vicious attacks.
Come on, guys. Let's all just...
Susan doesn't seem so bad.
Hey, Jenny, my grandma called. She wants her sweater back.
Oh, how wonderful it was to joke around with friends.
Don't think they're friends.
I've had enough of this.
Oh, she's gonna tear it to shreds. Priest. New. Always wearing. Brushed over the face. Be mean or be really mean? Oh, let's read her for filth. I'm gonna be really mean.
Skirt ironed but unevenly. The work of a distracted housewife.
Really mean.
Brand new, hideously overpriced shoes. Overcompensating father. Your dad's sleeping with Deborah's mom again, isn't he?
What? No! How do you... Shut up, Jenny! You don't know anything! Wow, Jenny. That was cruel.
Who even says something like that? Aw, don't cry, Veronica.
She's just a weirdo nobody!
Do cry, Veronica.
Jenny, let who? And in the case of the missing... friends! Yeah. Good one, Veronica.
Yeah, you're not friends.
Come on. Let's get you home.
Yeah, she really deserved it.
Are you coming, Susie?
Thanks for the coffee, Keith. And the extra sugar.
That's something. Keith and Susan are something.
Of course. It's...
Nothing special at all, and the same thing he does for everyone? Oh, okay. See you around, Keith. Well, that went well.
I think Susan genuinely wants to be friends with everybody and likes Keith.
Shall we?
Yeah. I've got no customers now anyway.
Nothing exciting ever happens here. I'm so tired of these simple cases.
Frustration.
Ugh.
Oh.
supposed to become a real detective if there are no real crimes to solve?
You help that old lady? Darn.
Thanks, Keith. But it was stupid, and everyone knew it, including your girlfriend.
She's not my...
And you really mustn't let them treat you like that. You should stick up for yourself.
They don't mean anything.
Sometimes you just gotta speak up and say how you feel.
Well,
You can't just let people walk all over you, Keith.
Okay.
Hey, don't hurt the bird, Jenny. Only hurt people. Careful, judgment.
It doesn't matter anyway. Nothing's gonna change. Not in this ghost town.
It's not so bad.
Don't you ever wonder what it would be like to live somewhere else?
Oh, not really.
Keith has no ambitions.
Who am I kidding? There is nowhere else. Not for miles.
Oh, forlorn hope or truly pessimistic? Let's go with forlorn hope. I like it better as a concept, even though I do lean in the truly pessimistic section. I like forlorn hope. It's nice. They're really bad at skipping rocks.
Oh, shucks.
You're not supposed to throw them like that when you're skipping them. You have to sort of angle it so that it's like more like flat. Not like that way, like that way. You know?
I see practice is going well. Is your dad still pressuring you to play?
Well...
Come on, Keith. You hate basketball.
Haven't they played Cozy Grove? I know, right? Learn to skip stones.
And tough love? But you're the worst player on the team.
Not the worst.
Well, on the bench anyway. Why don't you just tell him you don't want to play anymore?
It's a Strasberry tradition.
That's my point, Keith. This whole town is dead, stuck in the past. Everyone is just doing what they're told without questioning why. Where's the ambition, the sense of adventure?
Are we still talking about basketball?
Trick shot.
Ugh.
How's your mom?
She seems distracted. Normally, she's so focused on her job. I mean, it's understandable. It's been almost a year since... And now she's planning to go away for the weekend. And she still won't tell me why.
Yeah?
She was definitely acting weird earlier.
Maybe she's... lonely?
You know what? You're right.
No, she's dating the dean.
I am?
She shouldn't be alone right now. Actually, your dad told me they were meeting in the library.
Oh. Oh no! Oh no! They're gonna walk in on them! Oh no! Oh no!
We're going to need supplies. 2 of Mr. Bean's finest, please. To go, of course. Here is my payment in full.
That's a nickel.
Put the rest on my tab? Thanks for the pep talk, Keith. You always know what to say to make me feel better.
Last stone. You want it?
You take it. You need to practice.
Here goes nothing. 3-pointer!
Nice one, Keith. Maybe your luck's finally changing.
Oh, they were aiming to hit the sign. So, okay, that makes more sense. You hope this game isn't rated AO? What does that mean?
Keith was an excellent listener. Or maybe he just didn't speak much. Either way, Jenny really enjoyed their little talks. He was the only person who really seemed to understand her. Jenny biked briskly towards the library back on campus to surprise her mother. Nothing exciting ever happens here, she grumbled, unaware of the great adventure that lay in store just around the corner.
Whoa. Oh, I'm controlling her. The library was quiet. too quiet. Oh.
Gerald Strasberry. Cornelius Strasberry.
Back? Are we here? What? I don't know how much got missed because I only noticed when OBS said it disconnected, so I have no idea where we left off. Hopefully we didn't miss you guys didn't miss too much of the gameplay, because I would be sad if it missed some of the gameplay, especially since like we were sort of transitioning between scenes. But it'll be alright. There's not much we can do about it, I guess. Sometimes the internet just does funny things. On the plus side, I got some food. So, you know, swings and roundabouts. We back. I got toasted sandwiches. So, there's been a Dean Strasberry at Gumboldt for over 150 years. So it's just been generation after generation.
There won't be for much longer.
Oh.
The dean's retiring, and the only Strasberry left is Keith. And he's not exactly the academic type.
Missed a few seconds. Hopefully not anything important. It was just like showing you the wall of all the Strasberries. Did you see the library was quiet? The library was quiet. Too quiet. Did you see that part? It stopped when I started looking at the wall? Okay, so yeah. You just missed the line of it going past the line of Strasberries. You didn't miss too much then. That's okay. Nothing important. Oh no, an ad? I guess the stream thinks it's restarted itself, so it's showing you an ad. As a pre-roll ad? That's rude. Let's see if I can... Oh, it does say ad in progress. That's so rude. I'm gonna wait for the ad to be over then. I'm just gonna sit here and eat until the ad is over. We're back now? It says that there's an ad in progress and there's another 2 minutes on the ad. I have Ad Manager in my OBS now, so I can see when ads are supposed to run, but they're marked by these little yellow, like, lines in between, like, the blue rows. And I didn't see one, but it must have, like, thought you're restarting stream. Play an ad. It's the beginning of the stream. Because that's how I have it set up, because I figure if I run an ad straight away when nobody's here, then I can like prevent pre-roll ads for people until like an hour into the stream. Anyway, let's get back to playing the game and stop talking about ads. Oh, inspect the front desk.
No one on duty. A book thief's paradise. There's a note on the desk.
Oh. This old man, he plays one. I shouldn't have put food in my mouth. Didn't realize I'd need to read straight away. This man is not allowed in the library due to past incidents. He may be wearing a hat and or fake mustache. Be vigilant. Someone keeps leaving book carts. Oh god. Thank you for redeeming Harmonize Meow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Gave me a rough fright. Someone keeps leaving book carts in quiet study areas. Please remember to return carts to the front desk and stop standing on them. We've got ladders for a reason. Oh, jeez. Ooh, I found a lion. The lights went out.
That was weird.
It really wasn't. Like, we know that there is inconsistent power.
Hello? Mom? Mr. Strasberry? Anybody?
Jenny's words echoed through the library.
Was there a storm? Is that the reason they dimmed, or did they just dim randomly?
Something's not right here.
A mystery was unfolding.
Whatever it is, I'll get to the bottom of it.
A quiet library. Too quiet. Oh yeah, the wind.
Les Stroudsbury, Gumbold's 21st and jolliest dean, smiled down at Jenny.
Looking a bit wonky today, Mr. Strasberry.
A pair of wires ran down the wall and disappeared behind the painting.
It's too high to reach. What are you hiding back there?
A mystery.
The chandeliers that adorn this library are made from rare Arthurtonian quartz. Kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation.
The Glatz family was one of the oldest in town. They were the first to mine the valuable quartz deposits beneath Arthurton, and as such, they became incomparably wealthy.
And they sure like to let everyone know it.
Is that Veronica's family? It's gotta be Veronica's family.
Laddertron 5000. The pinnacle of remote ladder and bookcase technology, kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation.
Oh!
Whoa! Dangerous!
The newly installed ladder system was prone to malfunction.
Should have kept the old wooden ladders. They never tried to electrocute me. I need to find a way to turn the power off.
Probably not this way. Can't go out. It's got to be behind the dean's picture. Oh, she gets worn out. I did not know that. Oh, poor puppy. My dog's whining at me. No. That's the thing I need to get to. Okay, cards. Is there a card? Is there a card anywhere? Oh. Don't have to run away from something later. I know, right? Look at this. The neck-breaking way that she stops. Amazing. Stay hydrated, everybody. I keep pressing that button accidentally.
Jenny gazed at the technological marvel of Laddertron 5000.
Seems pointless. It's not hard to move a ladder. Sometimes it feels like some unknown force is just trying to slow me down. No good. I don't think I'll be able to move the ladders while the electricity is on.
How do I get out? How do I get out of this? Oh. Well, that's a bit different. That's the correct one for that one. Aha!
Jenny was notorious for climbing book carts.
It's the only way to reach the highest shelves. In fact, this could be useful.
But something else had caught her eye.
This table's a complete mess. Who would leave it like this?
Conspiracy theories, messy diagrams, genealogy books, old town documents.
Illegible
It's CJ.
scribbles, intricate diagrams of giant machines.
It's CJ.
A worn copy of Aliens in Arthurton.
Jenny knew only one person could have been sitting here.
Did he author Aliens in Arthurton? Because who else would write that book?
CJ. It's odd, though. He usually hides everything when he's finished. What's this?
A tattered piece of paper with a series of seemingly unrelated notes.
The Shadow Men, the men in the shadows, abandoned mines. Well, there is a sticker. Oh. That's important. The stickers are very important. Observed massive seismic activity. Possible landing site. 11131010 2300. Forest! UFO swarm circling, intense sound. 1. Graveyard at 310. Taken. Powerful beams of light. Experimenting on corpses? SJ. That's not your initials. 3. Seismic. What does it say seismic? Oh, that's how you say it. That's how you pronounce it. Seismic. The Shadow Man. Possible landing site.
UFOs, shadow men, experiments on corpses.
It seemed that CJ was unraveling a mystery of his own.
Wait, there's something on the other side. Wow, a color map of Arthurton.
Jenny had never seen a town map with this level of detail before.
I can't believe CJ left this behind. That's so unlike him. He'd be terrified if anyone else found it. I'll keep it safe until I see him again.
Oh, look at that skull face in the lake. We did find a map and keep it there. Okay. We're off to move the picture. The wonderful picture of Dean Salisbury.
No secrets between friends, Mr. Strasberry.
Jenny stood on her tiptoes and delicately removed the priceless painting from the wall.
Oops.
They're delicate.
Aha! Precisely what I was hoping to find.
It was?
Let's see. Lights, bookcases, ladders. I'll cut the power and continue my investigation.
But Jenny knew better than to play with electricity, so she left it alone.
It's a simple switch. Perfectly safe.
The eerie silence unnerved our tiny hero. But even worse was the dark. Jenny had always been terrified of the dark.
Then she should carry a flashlight wherever she goes.
Just breathe. A great detective never succumbs to fear. Looks like that did the trick.
Oh. Oh, well. Let's go down. Okay, that's as far as I'm going. Thought that maybe I could pull it the other way a bit better. No, all the way.
There's something on that shelf, but I can't reach it.
Is there another ladder?
The fallen remains of a bookcase blocked Jenny's path.
It looks like a bomb went off in here. It's too precarious to climb over.
Okay.
Rare books. Our most precious collections reside in this temperature-controlled room.
Temperature-controlled room, wow. It would be humidity-controlled as well, surely.
Kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation. Yeah, we know. It's locked. No problem. I'll just pick it.
Jenny was skilled with a lockpick, having watched her mother demonstrate the process countless times. But that was just for fun at home. This was the real world. You couldn't just go around picking other people's locks. That was a crime.
A great detective knows when to bend the rules. And the paperclip she has in her pocket. Mom always says, lockpicking is a subtle art. Move slowly and search for the sweet spot. Bingo.
It must have been a rush of blood that caused Jenny to act so irrationally. Regardless, she had picked the lock and felt strangely exhilarated. What treasures lay behind the door?
Oh, it's empty.
Oh, they have no valuable books. Your dad has a lockpicking kit? Nice.
Still, lead book cart could be useful.
Could indeed. Got a piece of the postcard. Let's take it this way, friends. I think I need to get on the other side of it. Jammed.
Something's blocking the ladder. There's something stuck in the track.
Oh!
Ipsa, scientia, potestas.
We've seen
est.
this before. This is the Dean's ring.
It's the Dean's ring. No wonder the ladders were malfunctioning. The ring must have caused a short circuit.
Oh, it's a very flat ring. Look at it. It looks 3D here, but then, oh, flat. Very flat.
I'll keep hold of this and return it to the Dean when I see him next.
I got this down. Oh my god!
Whoa!
An empty library, a fallen bookcase, and now a broken balcony?
I do got this down.
This mystery has all the hallmarks of foul play.
Strong impact.
They say words can't hurt you. In this case, I'd be inclined to disagree.
Huge force.
Solid iron and oak, torn apart like a piece of bread. It would have taken some serious force to do this.
Ripped in half.
Something bad happened here. This is feeling more and more like a crime scene.
And then Jenny saw it. Covered in a ripped curtain and surrounded by broken glass.
It is a crime scene!
Oh, you're way too excited about that, my dude. Like, we have... yeah, sure, it's a crime scene, but, like... Now you've contaminated it. Like, in a way where you can't uncontaminate it. Like, you fucked up. Jenny, get your fingerprints and DNA in even more places. Is this gonna be a dead body?
You never forget the first time you see a dead body. It harrows the mind, terrifies the soul, scars you to your very core.
A dead body?
He's the tallest man who has ever lived.
No way. This is amazing!
Oh no.
Who lay under that curtain? Who had breathed their last breath? Who had shuffled off this mortal coil to meet their maker?
It could be anyone. I mean, it could be an escaped lunatic from the asylum.
It's probably the dean.
Or an axe-wielding maniac on the run from the cops. It could be...
It could be...
Mom? Oh no. Please, no.
No, you never forget the first time you see a dead body.
The first dead body you ever saw was an ant. Fair enough. We're gonna uncover it.
Jenny knew it was wrong to disturb the crime scene.
But I have to know who's under here.
Have to know.
Slowly, she drew back the heavy cloth.
Please don't be my mom. Please don't be my mom. Dean Stroudsberry?
Me. Maybe it's the dean. It is the dean. It's like I wrote the game. Maybe I wrote the story. Who knows? It was never gonna be her mom.
Thank God. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. Poor Mr. Stroudsberry. What happened to you?
Was this a terrible accident? Or worse?
Murder!
Her stomach churned. Seeing the dean's lifeless face, his contorted frame,
I reckon CJ's gonna get blamed for this.
Jenny felt the urge to run, to get as far away from this horrific sight as possible.
I hope you didn't mean that.
I just...
Jenny had longed for an adventure, for a real case to solve.
Is your real case?
I didn't expect it to be like this.
She gathered herself, took a deep breath, and began to search for clues.
Well, this is an obvious
He looks like he's been dead for weeks. His skin is pale and colorless.
I was the game's writer, maybe. Maybe.
And there's a strange mark on his neck. The Hawk and the Weasel and other bedtime stories. It could be important. Then again, it could have just joined the dean for the ride. There are bits of glass and metal debris everywhere. He has burn marks on his hand.
Come on. That was
The dean's
a bit
hand was
ridiculous.
clamped shut around a small object.
That's strange. Rigor mortis usually takes hours to set in. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do, Mr. Stroudsberry, but this could be a vital clue. Mom's ID card? But that means
Julie LeClue had definitely been here.
she could be the last person to have seen him alive.
She could be the killer.
Impossible. My mother's a forensic expert.
Jenny. Don't know how to break it to you on that one. But just because somebody is an expert in something doesn't mean that they're not capable of performing. You know, it's like firefighters who set fires. Just don't think that that's a very good argument.
She'd never leave such incriminating evidence behind.
Okay, so her point wasn't that her mother wouldn't kill someone. Her point was that her mother would be very good at getting away with it. Okay, I understand you now, Jenny.
But even the smartest criminals made mistakes. Jenny couldn't deny this looked bad for her mum.
If anyone else sees this, they'll jump to conclusions. They'll think my mom's a murderer.
Is she gonna hide evidence?
Unless...
A peculiar thought crossed Jenny's mind.
Is she gonna hide evidence?
Unless... there's nothing to find.
She's gonna hide evidence.
Removing evidence from a crime scene was highly unethical.
Everything she's done is highly unethical. She's already tampered with the crime scene and tampered with the corpse. Like, she should not have done any of this.
So is planting evidence to frame an innocent person.
She had no proof of that.
I have to do something.
I'm split here. Because wasn't it strange that his painting was hung up in front of the levers? Yeah, that's not where it normally was, I think. It's almost like somebody was trying to specifically hide the crime scene. I wonder if it was CJ. He was the other person in the library. And it looks like they're trying to frame, you know, Jenny's mother. But still. See, I'm at odds with this one because, like, if she takes the evidence, she is... She is literally tampering with the evidence. She's doing a crime, but she has already done crime. Yeah, like, crimes have happened. So, like, we can't not do crime. We're already doing crime. Yeah, both Jenny's mother and CJ are kind of obvious. I don't know if we know any other characters at this point. Like, they could both be red herrings, but that would require us to know another character that could have done this. And the only other character we know with any sort of depth was Keith, and Keith was with us the whole time. It was the woman. She needed you. I don't think it was Mrs. Humdrum. No, I don't think that it was that person. I'm gonna leave the evidence though.
My mom would kill me if she thought I tampered with evidence.
There we go.
Besides, she's innocent. The truth will come out.
You've already tampered with this crime scene quite a lot.
It's a book about predicting the future. I suppose it didn't belong to Mr. Stroudsbury then.
Oh.
It's smashed. Most likely from the fall. The hand stopped at 3:57 p.m. That gives me a potential time of death.
If Jenny had arrived just a few minutes earlier...
I might have been able to save him.
He was dead before the fall, I think. Oh, hello.
The Dean's planner lay open on today's date.
Okay, practice speech, rewrite. Tell the truth. Tell the truth? Interesting. Water plant, speed cat, take out trash. Meet Michael, quad statue installation, Julie, library, postpone. Discuss changes. Rewrite intro. Rehearse speech. Why is he crossed out the rehearse speech? Lunch with Keith, coronary cafe. Coronary cafe? Moved to Tuesday. They'll have to do it without me. Staff meeting, new dean nominations. Noon campus ceremony speech, faculty dinner, Grosvenor Hall, bonfire, Whispering Woods, midnight retirement, hooray. He was 2 days from retirement, guys. Just let me touch more evidence here, right?
Perhaps I can retrace his steps and create a timeline of events. Looks like he completed all his chores for the day. I already knew the Dean was meeting Mom here. So where is she now? Meet JL. Could that be Mom? Where's Widow's Drop? I've never heard of it.
Is the tell the truth not important to you?
Looks like he cancelled his meetings on Friday and rearranged lunch with Keith. Oh, poor Keith.
Jenny didn't know how she would break the news to him.
But I should be the one to tell him. Gossip spreads like wildfire in Arthurton. He sure was working hard on that speech. I'm sad he won't get to deliver it.
To make sure I found all of these things first. I think I have. It's weird how far away they let you get from the body. Oh, here's one. Yeah, no, there's not one there. Just checking. The last clue was this one.
A book about chance.
Late history of the coin toss.
What are the odds that this was an accident? I think that's all the evidence I'm going to find here.
She took one last look at the Dean's lifeless body.
I'm sorry, Mr. Strasberry. I promise I'll get to the bottom of this.
Use that nickel to help Keith get some lunch. Wolf. Only 2 days from retirement.
Jenny knew she should leave and call the police. But how often did a case like this come along?
Never. There's more to this than meets the eye.
Oh, maybe we should still call the police, though.
Some of this evidence must be connected.
So she opened her journal to join the dots.
What was the apparent cause of death?
Oh, nope.
No, that's not it. I'm missing something.
Jenny, you will not be able to explain this to the police. No, none of this. Nope.
That's not right. Back to the drawing board. It looks like the Dean was thrown from the balcony when he reached down to pick up his ring, which was stuck in the electrified ladder track. He grabbed the curtain, but it didn't slow him down. He landed on a bed of metal and glass debris. What is unusual about the Dean's death?
Oh, good, Lucid.
Dean has a strange mark on his neck. All the skin around his face is gray and gaunt. I've never seen anything like it before. He's holding my mom's ID card, which makes her the prime suspect. But why would she, or anyone, want to kill Dean Stroudsbury?
Jenny suspected foul play, but what was the motive? Had she missed something?
The watch! The Dean's watch stopped at 3:57 p.m. When I came into the library, the clock tower rang 4 times. The library only has one exit, and I haven't seen anyone but the Dean since I got here.
Which meant, if the Dean was murdered...
The killer must still be here! He's getting away!
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus.
Jenny could hear police sirens in the distance.
Someone must have tipped them off. I'll catch the murderer and keep him busy until the cops arrive.
Chasing after murderers was hardly the job of a little girl.
Hey you! Stop!
Is she alive still?
Despite surviving her fall without so much as a broken bone, Jenny couldn't help but feel she had failed. As the sirens grew louder, she knew it would only be a matter of time before the sheriff arrived. And then she'd have to explain why she hadn't called for help. But the worst feeling of all was that she had let the killer escape. As she drifted slowly into unconsciousness, Jenny heard a familiar voice. Concerned, gentle, soothing.
Jenny?
Oh, her mother was right there.
Oh, Jenny, what have you done?
Mom?
Freeze! You're under arrest.
Ooh. So it begins.
What have I done?
Oh, he's going all existentialism.
I killed him.
Eating his sorrows away with
This is
some
all
jam.
wrong. Murder in Arthurton? This is not an appropriate story for Jenny LeClue. Poor Dean Stroudsbury. What was I thinking? I've gone too far. Perhaps I should take a break. Come on, Rufus. Let's go for a walk, clear our heads, and work off some of this jam.
Ooh, her body ached. Her eyes were heavy. Mom's spaghetti. She drifted slowly into unconsciousness. Jenny heard a familiar voice. Concerned, soothing, gentle. Oh. Oh, I didn't read it. Something about 6 jam jars. CSI class. Jenny is dead, but not really. On their own head, genius. Dean Stroudsbury. Too dark. Library, 4 p.m. Back plot, Dean fixes watch. Where did teacher go? Map. Ring. Stuck in track. Why was Julie there? Ring equals important. spilled some ink. What's this? Where am I? Oh! Am I in a newspaper article? Arthurton Times murder! Dean Salisbury found dead. Prime suspect. Julie LeClue arrested. Jeez Louise, this is starting to get serious.
Why were you there?
I told you I was looking for Mom.
Why?
You're back. Well, the author wanted to eat his sorries with a jam. And then... Oh! Thank you for harmonized meow. And then we spilled ink on a piece of paper that, you know, was like, she let the killer get away. And then we were Jenny running through a newspaper article about how they had arrested her mother, and now she's being interrogated. That's what you missed.
We were going to grade papers. When do I get to see her?
Did you disturb the crime scene?
Yes.
He could have been injured. I was just trying to help. I want to speak to my mom.
Enough! You're lying to me!
Whoa. This is different. Oh. Oh.
Keith! Please, look at me.
Oh.
Keith, wait!
Oh boy, now he has no one. It was no accident. I can't believe she's here. It was revenge, murder. He's all alone. Guilty. She's guilty. An affair gone wrong. She wanted his job. Were they lovers? Guilty. You can see it in her eyes. Murderer, pure evil. Oh, dude, Keith. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Who are you? That pulls them away. Okay. Alright, let's go find another one. This game has taken a turn. Oh, there's another one over here. Stay hydrated, everybody. Okay, time to run. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was a lot. Not what I was expecting from this game, but I love it. I'm loving it.
What a horrible nightmare. Dean Stroudsbury was dead. My mom was in jail. Keith told me he never wanted to see me again. And worst of all, I was surrounded by an evil army of giant teddy bears.
Unfortunately, it was all true, including the teddy bears.
My eyes! There's something wrong with them. Everything's pink.
But her eyes were fine. It was the room that was pink. Pink cuddly toys.
Is she at her cousin's house?
Pink furniture. Pink clothes. And a hand-drawn homage to teenage heartthrob Pelvis Cressley.
Pelvis Cressley.
Covered in pink hearts. Everything a teenage girl could dream of.
It looks like a marshmallow exploded.
It was at this point Jenny remembered where she was.
I shouldn't be here. What happened? And what is that terrible music? I can't think straight with that racket playing. These aren't my clothes. And where's my journal?
That wasn't the only thing missing.
The Dean's ring. It was in my pocket.
Oh, good, Lucid. You get that toast. You're the fan that I love.
You're the fan that I love.
Pelvis Cressley and the Hip Thrusters.
Ah yes, the eagerly awaited follow-up to the smash hit. Even though I'm a big star and you're just a fan, perhaps someday we could be together.
Ugh, who buys this crap? Huh? Hushed whispers in the hallway? I should investigate.
Nothing further that way.
It's locked from the outside. Who would trap a child in his nightmarish hellscape?
Jenny peeped through the tiny keyhole. As her eyes adjusted to the light, she recognized the substantial frame of Winston LeClue.
Winston LeClue?
Arthurton's long-standing sheriff, and Jenny's...
Granddad!
The Clifford rules distrust.
Jenny's relationship with her grandfather was contentious, to say the least.
Weakness for tiny kittens. I love that.
He was a stern and humorless man who placed honor, tradition, and the law above all else.
Terrible in all other aspects, but weakness for kittens.
Sometimes even family.
But what was he doing here?
And who is he talking to?
Florence and Richard Glatz were the wealthiest couple in town, and hugely influential.
Influential, socialite, generous, philanthropist. A can't say that word. Philanthropist. Suspiciously white teeth.
Their company, Glatz Mining and Supply Corps, was the oldest in Arthurton. While Richard may have been the head of the business, everyone knew that Florence wore the pants. Exceptionally charming and generous, she always had a smile on her face.
Which is why I don't trust her one bit.
Being careful not to make a sound, Jenny leaned in and listened.
Welcome back with your toast. We are listening in on our grandfather talk to this socialite.
With everything going on, I don't have time to watch her.
It's no trouble at all, really, Winston. She can stay for as long as she likes. The girls are great friends. I only hope she feels better soon. That was quite the scene she made at the funeral.
She should have left the boy alone.
Really, Winston, this whole situation must be unbearably traumatic for the poor girl. Her mother in jail, and what she saw in the library. One shudders at the thought. And all this barely a year after what happened to Henry.
She'll be fine. Just keep an eye on her. She can be a real handful.
Oh, don't worry, I've planned everything. Pony rides, afternoon tea, and tomorrow, we're going dress shopping.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, that reminds me. I have something for you.
Dress shopping? First they locked me up, now they want to torture me? I need to get out of here. Fast.
But her curiosity was piqued. She had to know what Mrs. Glatz had gone to fetch, and so she waited.
Headphone adjustment moment.
When Thalidius T. Pumberbitten discovered the first quartz seam lining the Great Mountains, little did he know the impact it would have on the future of the town.
Little did he know the Glatz family would muscle in and take over the whole operation.
Nowadays, it was hard to go anywhere in town without seeing something made from it. Nathaniel Glatz stared disapprovingly back at Jenny.
Creepy old man.
Actually, this was the man who saved Arthurton when the quartz mines began to run dry. It was his research into the unique properties of the crystals that secured the future prosperity of the town and the company.
Interesting.
Huh? Where did he go?
Yeah.
Winston, what are you doing down there?
Thought I heard something.
Was that the guy at the beginning? I don't know. It's impossible to say. The guy at the beginning was, like, barely trenched up, I'd say.
Really? A man of your age spying on teenage girls? I've told you already, she won't be going anywhere.
He could moonwalk.
It was probably just Jenny's imagination, but those words felt oddly
sinister.
Here.
Why does Mrs. Glatz have official police documents?
Satisfied.
How is Julie?
She's in the safest place, behind bars.
Surely they don't believe she's guilty.
I don't envy you, Winston. It must be hard to stay impartial. If the poor dear would just confess, it would make things much easier.
I have everything under control.
Of course you do, dear. No one doubts your loyalty to Arthurton. We must continue to look out for each other, now more than ever.
Sheriff, are you receiving?
Go ahead.
It's the LeClue house, sir. We found something.
I'll be right there. Over.
It sounds like you've got important things to take care of.
Yes. Well, good night, Florence.
Good night, Winston.
Don't let her out of your sight. She is a LeClue, after all.
I'm sure we'll manage.
Jenny couldn't believe what she'd just heard.
Everyone thinks my mom's a murderer.
Thankfully, her mother's fate was in safe hands. The fine people of the Arthurton Police Department.
Oh, God. She's gonna rot in jail.
Jenny could leave the case to them and enjoy a fun week of pony rides and shopping sprees.
No.
No.
No?
Well, they are the police. They're gonna fuck it up.
Mom always says a great detective leaves nothing to chance. I have to do something.
Oh gosh.
But she was just a kid. What could she possibly do?
This is my chance. The case of a lifetime. My mom needs me, and I won't let her down. I'm gonna find my stuff and get out of here.
And just like that, a great adventure began.
Oh my god.
I love you.
Oh my god.
You're my best friend. You scared the life out of me, pig.
The sun was setting behind the great mountains of Arthurton, cradling the town in a warm red embrace.
I slept the whole day away?
Ugh, I'm having issues. My ear really is hurting from the symptoms.
I have to get out of here and make up for lost time. All the dangly bits are swaying. Strange. It's not windy in here. Best in show, horse ballet. First prize, advanced table etiquette. There's one here for best smile. Seriously?
Or a horse.
A heart-shaped mirror for the lady who loves herself.
Wonder if there's like a thing where if you have them unscrewed in a certain fashion, they'll like reveal something.
Ouch! That's hot! I'm not touching it. I'll burn myself. They're too hot to touch while the lights are on.
There must be a pattern to it. Oh! Shoot, ads are running? Oh, I'm so sorry. Hang on. Oh, you probably won't miss that much. Did not realize ads were running, I'm so sorry.
There's something strange about this mirror. This requires further investigation.
You like Red Bull anyway?
Seriously, who has windows this big?
Below, Lake Nowhere stretched out as far as the eye could see. In the distance, Jenny could just make out the great lighthouse on Skull Island.
That was the island that we saw that looked like a skull.
It's foggy out there tonight.
Havoc at Heroes Memorial. What should have been a touching farewell to a beloved member of the community was tarnished by a poorly timed act of protest yesterday at Mother of Mercy Church. An emotionally unstable child was witnessed shouting at a member of the congregation, causing damage to property and even desecrating the corpse. After a long chase, the girl collapsed and was carried away from the premises. Hundreds gathered to pay their respects to the late Leslie Strasberry, the long-standing and beloved dean of Gumboldt University, who was murdered in cold blood by a member of his own faculty. The community was devastated last Thursday when Mr. Strasberry was found dead in the local school library, after apparently being pushed from a third-story balcony. The murder was the first the town had seen in decades. Dean Strasberry is survived by his son, Keith Strasberry. After an anonymous tip, Sheriff Winston LeClue arrived first on the scene and found a woman covered in the dean's blood. That's not true. Evidence has linked her to the murder. It's just not true that she was covered in blood. She was not. Although a motive for the killing has not been established, the woman has been identified as Julie LeClue, professor of criminology and daughter-in-law to Sheriff Winston LeClue. She remains in custody at this time while the police continue their investigation.
I don't remember any of this. I bet that kid's in a lot of trouble.
It's you. You are that kid.
Jenny thought of her poor mother, locked away in a jail cell for a crime she didn't commit.
Don't worry, Mom. I'll prove you didn't do it as soon as I get out of here. Mom wasn't covered in blood. That's a lie.
Yep.
Pushed from the balcony? That's not what happened. And no mention of electrocution. Either this is shoddy reporting, or someone is trying to cover up what really happened. My mom's still in jail, so the police must not think this was an accident.
And if it wasn't an accident, then...
The real killer is still out there.
On the other side of the lake, beyond the Forgotten Forest, sat a more modest house. No fancy windows or crystal chandeliers, just a small wooden frame in need of painting.
Home. I've never seen so many clothes. Maybe mine are in here somewhere.
Too pink, too flashy, too delicate, too flowery, too expensive.
Well, my clothes definitely aren't here. They'd be easy to spot amongst all the sequins and ribbons.
A sticker. Got a new sticker.
Let's be friends. Let's be friends.
That doesn't do anything else. There's something about this mirror. You figured out the puzzle? This mirror puzzle, or what is it? What's the puzzle? Yeah, for the mirror? Did you figure it out, or did you Google it?
Nothing happened. I thought I was onto something.
Check the turntable? Okay, hang on. Nice, you're so clever. I'm like, there must be something here that's giving me a clue, and I'm just not seeing it. You saw it. Oh, it is. This is the clue. You're so smart, you saw it, and I did not. Alright, so... just gotta remember those points. So... third from the indent of the heart, and then third from the bottom of the heart. It's all in threes. This one? This one. And this one. And this one. Whoa! Yay! Thank you, Lucid.
This family's disposable income is outrageous.
Eat the rich. You did, you
I
helped.
always knew they were hiding something. I bet there are all kinds of horrific secrets lurking up there. Oh, it's just a dusty old attic.
Dozens of old boxes covered in dust and cobwebs, filled with toys, school projects, and old trophies.
Attics, where dreams go to die.
Your attic isn't that bad, honestly. Whoops.
Aha! A way out of here. Locked. But where is the lock?
Stay hydrated, everybody.
Oh, hello, spooky bear. Feels like he's watching me.
Always watching.
Everything in here is covered in dust, except this bear. And there's light coming from behind him. What are you hiding, spooky bear?
Oh no. Oh no.
Smothered by a giant teddy bear. What an end that would have been. Just as I suspected, a hidden staircase.
Oh. Oh my god, there's a lab. It's like Dexter's laboratory. Oh, it's a
Jenny
secret
was
lab.
no stranger to the labs at Gumboldt, but she'd never seen anything quite like this. Certainly not inside someone's house.
Hey! What are you doing up here?
Deploy the bears!
Not again!
Why are you so scared of bears?
Susie?
Oh.
Loved by all, kind to a fault, Jenny's cousin was also the most popular girl in town.
Oh, this is Jenny's cousin. Right. You never liked her? I don't think that Susie is a problem. I think that Jenny's just a little bit mean to Susie for no real reason. Heir to the Glat's fortune, obnoxiously popular, smells like candy.
Oh, hi, Jenny. You... You should be in bed resting. What are you doing up here?
I should ask you the same question. What is all this equipment? And why is there a secret elevator running from your room to the attic?
Oh, you must mean my collection of teddy bears.
I see. My apologies then. But tell me one thing, Susan. Why is that teddy bear wearing a welding helmet?
Well, there's a simple explanation for that. There are just too many to fit in my bedroom.
You're sweating like a freshman at prom, Susan. Now answer the question. What are you really doing up here?
It's not what you think. This is where teddy bears. I have vintage bears, new bears, rare collectible bears.
Enough! Stop avoiding the question. You don't need to hide anything. You can be honest with me.
I can't. You wouldn't understand.
Try me.
Susie's secret was the kind you took to the grave. A shameful, dark secret.
What is it?
A secret so shocking she feared she would lose everything. Her friends would abandon her. Her family would disown her.
Is it that she likes science?
She'd never find true love.
Oh God! I'm going to die alone! Ugh. You can't tell anyone. You have to promise me.
Fine, just stop whimpering like a lost puppy. You're embarrassing yourself.
Here goes nothing.
This is my secret laboratory.
Mm-hmm.
Where I design and test my inventions.
Your laboratory, where you invent things.
Yes.
You, a cheerleading, horse-riding, dress-wearing debutante.
Jenny is, like, very much, like, you must fit gender stereotypes. Or I don't accept that you could be a girly girl and be smart. Meanwhile, Susie's over here being legally blonde.
Yes.
I want to believe you, Susie, but you know how crazy that sounds.
That's why you can't tell anyone. If people found out, I'd lose everything.
Could it be true? Was Susie Glatz, in fact, a secret nerd genius?
Yes.
Was she really leading a double life?
Yes.
There's only one way to find out. Susan Quincy Glatz, I'm gonna have to ask you a few questions.
The bow. Welding torch disguise.
Pink bows, fluffy bears, stylish clothes. She can't possibly be a scientist. Do you really expect me to believe that you aren't obsessed with boy bands and the color pink?
Oh my god. Jenny is kind of the worst right now.
Brain or bimbo? Which one is it?
I am a scientist. But I also believe in the importance of good skincare and the power of matching accessories.
She's just legally blonding it. It's fine, Jenny.
You sound ridiculous.
So she carries around a welding torch with her.
Susie couldn't be pretty, popular, and smart. That was just greedy.
Dangerous. Intricate assembly, metal or plastic.
All this stuff looks authentic, but that doesn't mean it belongs to Susie. If this is really your lab, what does that thing do?
That's Tim. He's a thermal imaging machine.
Oh, Lucid, you're so nice. Oh.
He uses reflected thermographic projections to infer depth-related topography in subsurface bodies.
Oh my god.
Come again?
You only speak truth. You're so nice to me.
He lets you see inside stuff.
Well, what about that thing?
That's Judicate, a gamma-ray induction polygraph.
And that?
Hydraulically propelled telemetric manipulator.
And this?
It's a kettle.
That's a tea set. What? I like to drink tea.
How did you get all this stuff up here anyway? And without being seen?
You'd be surprised how much you can hide on a giant stuffed teddy bear.
I know what's going on here. You've stolen all this stuff. And you're planning to sell it all to buy more fluffy cushions or pink horses or something.
I didn't steal anything. Some of the parts are from my father's factory. The rest I bought by my allowance.
That's some allowance. If you didn't steal it, why are you worried about finding out?
I'm a head cheerleader. I'm captain of the equestrian team. If the girls losing this, they slap me out legally that cafeteria.
Why do you care what they think?
It's not just them. If my parents found out about my lab, they'd kill me.
Why? Don't they want you to be a scientist?
I think they'd like me to marry a scientist.
Oh.
Dad says science is a man's job. Girls are supposed to bake pies and become prom queen.
Oh. Well, Susie.
Ugh. Everyone in Arthurton is stuck in the past.
If anyone else showed him the things I've created, he'd call them a genius and make them his lead scientist.
So tell him. Prove him wrong.
I just can't. You have to keep my secret. I'm begging you, Jenny.
Poor Susie. All of her secrets laid bare. Jenny couldn't help but feel...
disgusted.
What is wrong with you, Jenny?
Maybe there was more to Susie than she had first presumed.
Very flawed character here. Jenny is a very flawed character. You're a man and you bake pies? What kind of pies do you bake? What else we got? I can't interact with it. You bake strawberry rhubarb or apple, peach, meat, whatever. Oh my gosh, I'm so jealous. Gumbolt mood, meme, head chili.
A Gumbolt pin. The Dean was wearing one the day he died.
Could Susie have played a part in the Dean's death? All of Jenny's instincts told her it wasn't possible, but she needed to know for sure.
You smell nice. What perfume is that?
Oh, thanks. It's called Innocent.
I remember you were wearing it last Thursday at the lake.
I was.
What did you do that day, after you left?
Peggy and I took Veronica home. She was really upset.
And you were there all afternoon?
Yes. Why?
How close is Veronica's house to the library?
I don't understand. Why do you want to know all this?
I need to rule you out as a suspect.
Suspect? Why would I be a suspect?
You're certainly very good at keeping secrets.
I didn't do anything. Just ask Peggy or Veronica.
I don't know why you're friends with them. They are terrible character witnesses.
First Veronica, then Keith, and now me. I never thought I'd say this, but sometimes you can be a real jerk.
Jenny the jerk.
What were you saying about Keith?
Well, you didn't exactly make things easier for him, did you? You don't remember, do you? Oh, well, I suppose it wasn't that bad.
What do you mean?
After you interrupted the Reverend's eulogy, and after Keith asked you to stop, you tripped and knocked over the Dean's casket, and I guess they hadn't secured the lid properly, because he rolled right out, to horrified gasps.
Oh my god.
As you collapsed and fell into his open grave. And that's why everyone's so worried about you.
It all came flooding back.
Oh my god.
She had tried to defend her mum and repair her relationship with Keith. Instead, she had ruined everything. Jenny had lost her best friend.
You should talk to Keith. I'm sure he'll forgive you.
It's not that simple. He thinks my mom killed his dad.
She felt the distance between them grow with every passing minute. How could she face him without answers?
I have to find the Dean's real killer.
I hope that this is not the clue over here, because like it's not letting me get to it. It's very frustrating to me. Oh,
Seeing textbooks strewn about the floor reminded Jenny of something.
My journal! I need to get my stuff back. Where are my clothes?
Oh, Gerald took them.
Who the hell is Gerald?
Our butler.
Of course you have a butler.
He's taken them to be cleaned and pressed. They'll be ready in a few days.
Well, I need them. Now.
I've got a dress that would be perfect for you. It's got purple bows and the sequins will really bring out the color of your eyes.
No, thank you. I'd rather be burned to death.
Apparently we can't be polite.
No one's gonna take me seriously in a purple ball gown. And where's my other stuff? Don't tell me Gerald's got my journal. It's irreplaceable.
Like I'd let that nosy old fool see your diary.
It's not a diary. It's my case notes.
Right, of course. A girl's gotta have a place to keep her secrets. I put all your stuff in the lockbox under my pillows.
Are you kidding me? No wonder my head hurts.
Jenny was confident that Susie wasn't involved in the Dean's murder.
Yeah.
She wasn't evil.
Just insufferable. All right, I'm gonna grab my stuff and get out of here.
Oh, while you're wandering around, can you find some parts for me? I need a battery and a transistor to finish this device.
What?
Oh.
No.
This is just like Nancy Drew. We're gonna have to do tasks for people.
I did something for you.
It was true. Susie had kept Jenny's journal safe. And the Dean's ring. She'd even revealed her darkest secret to Jenny.
Fine. Enough already. What's a transistor?
Oh, it's an electronic voltage regulator that...
Just tell me what it looks like.
It's a tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs. If you can't find one in my bedroom, there are some old boxes in the attic.
Yeah. Transistor and battery. Got it.
Go, Jenny!
I've got to get out of here.
Oh wait, there was something over there. Aha! Oh. Go check all around. Oh, I found a new sticker. A teapot sticker. But Jenny didn't agree to it. Oh, that's true. Something cropped up. Aha. Oh, I got a doggo. This game is really good. It's a lot of fun.
Let's see. Stars, lips, hearts, and beakers. What would a girl like Susie use as a password?
First, we gotta figure out what the password is. And then align it. Oh!
Of course it was the beakers. Clever.
Okay.
My stuff!
Jenny hid the ring in her pocket and flipped through the pages of her journal.
No obvious signs of tampering. At least Susie knows how to mind her own business. Now I've just gotta find a battery and a transistor to give to her.
Oh, I might have to end stream soon because I'm getting sleepy. Of course it was the beakers. Nice job figuring it out. I was just guessing because I'm like, she really loves science, so... Can't believe it was just beaker though. Maybe there'll be one in the attic. Yeah. You would head off really soon? Yeah, I'm feeling
Bunch of old
sleepy.
science fair projects.
They had all been submitted by Anonymous, and they'd all won first prize.
Oh, Anonymous Susie.
These awards should be hanging on the walls downstairs.
Dad to move the boxes.
It was sad to see all these marvelous accomplishments hidden away in the attic. Susie wanted so badly to please her parents, to live up to their expectations of what a Glatz girl should be. She never even told them she'd entered the science fairs.
Get Dad to move the boxes, just like Night in the Woods. Just like Night in the Woods. Looking forward to my 2-year stream. Oh, yay! Yeah, no, it's happening on Monday in a couple of days. Very exciting.
A tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs. Looks like a transistor to me. Now, where can I find a battery?
Maybe the battery and the piggy. Yeah, no, this game is very similar to Night in the Woods, so stay hydrated, everybody. But yeah, no, on my 2-year stream, I'm going to be playing Little Misfortune, because it's the first game I ever streamed. And I'm also going to rank some TV show episodes and characters and stuff like that, and watch some clips.
I'm sorry, Mr. Pig, but I need your batteries.
Of my previous streams and other clips that people might want to send in. It's gonna be fun.
I love you! I love you! This will only hurt for a second.
Oh, jeez. I'm murdering Mr. Pig here. You didn't have to go that far.
My best friend.
You really did not have to go that far, Jenny.
Thank you, Pig, for donating. I'll give this stuff to Susie, and then I'll find a way out of this place.
I accidentally pressed next too quickly. Never saw my Night in the Woods. Probably the most major series of yours that I wasn't there for. I hope there are clips of that. I'm not sure if there are clips of that. But there is my YouTube archives. If you ever want to, check out my Night in the Woods playthrough.
Here you go.
You played it 3 times on your own? Nice.
Oh, wonderful.
I think I've probably played it 3 or 4 times.
Now, back to the task at hand. Making my escape.
Don't you want to know what these parts are for?
Oh, gosh. Oh, I keep yawning.
Only if it will help me get out of here.
Ah! Careful! That's a stick of dynamite!
Dynamite? Are you crazy? You could have blown me to bits.
I did say be careful.
What are you making bombs for?
What are you making bombs for? Oh yeah, the other little mini game, Demon Tower. Yep. In the game, yeah. No, I got past the first level in that game, and I could not get past the second level. Try as I might, could not defeat the second boss.
They're not bombs.
Ever.
They're silent explosives.
Silent explosives?
Think about it. Dynamite that doesn't make a sound.
I don't think what's in the dynamite is impacting the sound that's made. I think that sometimes things, when particles move at high velocity, it kind of inherently has the byproduct of sound. I don't know if there's much you can do to invent that away.
Impossible, you say? Not at all. My first breakthrough came when I discovered the unique properties of...
I can use this to blow my way out of here.
The explosion might be silent, but I think my mom would notice if part of the house was missing.
Yeah, okay. Well, thanks for the show and tell, but it's time for me to go.
And how exactly are you going to leave without being seen?
I'm glad you asked, Susan. I'll be making my exit through the window in the attic. Once I found a way to unlock it.
Oh, you're out of luck there. My parents are super security conscious. All the windows are locked electromagnetically.
Where are the controls?
Downstairs, in Dad's study.
If it's so loud that it deafens everyone, then technically no one will hear it.
And I can't
That's
get
one
there
way to
without
get around
being
it.
seen. Is there some kind of override?
It's impossible to open them from up here, unless there was a total power failure.
Well then, I know exactly what to do.
Okay, well, I'll be here if you need help.
Okay. Okay, so escaping Glatz Manor.
What does this machine do?
That's Judy, Kate. She's a portable lie detector.
Portable? It's 18 feet tall and bolted to the floor.
Yeah, well, I'm still working on that part. But she can detect a lie with 98% accuracy.
That's quite a claim. Let's see.
Good evening, small human child. I am Judy Kate, arbiter of truth, detector of lies.
Wow.
Since this is the first time we have met, I will need to calibrate. To begin, please answer this simple question. What is the meaning of life?
What? How am I supposed to answer that?
Ha.
Oh, I got the machine.
Just kidding.
The machine told a joke.
Oh, sorry. I've been experimenting with her personality chip. She's using humor to build a better rapport with subjects.
Still needs some work.
To begin, please tell me your name.
My name is Jenny LeClue.
Welcome, Jenny LeClue. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
I want to leave Arthurton and see the world.
You spoke the truth. Would you like to try again?
Okay. I hate coffee, and I definitely don't need one right now.
So.
I think I broke it.
Jeez. You wanted to have my intro animation done by my 2-year anniversary? Aww. You're still working on it, don't worry. Oh my gosh, I appreciate that. I do remember talking about it with you, and I meant to bring it up with you a couple of times, but I keep forgetting about it as well. It's like fairly low down on my priority list, but I do appreciate that you're still working on it, and I appreciate your efforts. I really do.
It's okay.
No pressure.
Her fuse just tripped. She gets very sensitive if you lie to her, especially if it's a big lie. But don't worry, she'll reset in a minute.
Interesting.
What about if we tell a big lie?
Welcome back, Jenny LeClue. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
I'm above average height for my age.
Apparently the fact that she's very short was a huge lie.
It overloaded again.
Welcome back, Jenny. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
I wish I was wearing my own clothes.
You spoke the truth. Would you like to try again?
Maybe something a bit trickier this time. I have a dog called Jeff who's writing his first novel. It overloaded again.
Oh, the magnet.
Hey! What did you do?
Oh, that's just Maggie. She helps me find things I've dropped on the floor.
Maggie the magnet.
Why do you have a man's ring?
It belonged to a friend. I'm taking care of it for him.
But that doesn't make any sense.
I'm telling you the truth.
No, I mean, why would a ring made of gold stick to a magnet? Unless...
There's something more to it. Which of these machines did you say could see inside things?
Whoa.
Excuse me, Tim. We need your help.
Brutal News doesn't make good videos. That's a pretty big lie.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. My name is Tim, the thermal imaging machine. Metal, plastic, wood. There's nothing I can't see inside. Except, of course, your innermost thoughts.
Okay, Tim. Calm down. Can't be made out of gold entirely because gold is soft as hell, I know, right?
Look, I don't need a best friend. I just need him to examine the ring.
Usually, the gold is not magnetic.
Ouch. That hurt my feelings.
Go easy on him. He's quite sensitive.
I think that I'm just gonna have to... I want to try to hold out for another 15 minutes. but I'm definitely gonna have to end it because I am just not gonna stop yawning.
Ugh. Hi, Tim. Nice to meet you.
Oh, how wonderful it is to meet you, my new friend. How can I be of service?
I need you to look inside something for me.
I'd be delighted to. Please place the object on my soft, velvety platform.
Soft, velvety platform.
Come to me, tiny object of vast mystery and import.
I love Tim. He's so weird.
Reveal to me your deepest secrets. Swim in my warm bath of gamma rays. I'm peering deeply inside you.
This is real creepy.
Ooh, what's that? Deeper still. I've never seen one of those before.
Felt exhausted an hour ago, but this game kicks so much I can't stop watching. Oh no! It's really good. I'm enjoying it a lot.
Fascinating. Oh, the wonders I have seen.
Well, spit it out already.
One moment, please, while I paint you a picture of the journey we just shared.
Oh my god. Tim, calm down. It's not that dramatic. Oh?
I knew there was something special about this ring.
It's a device of some description? Tim, please.
It's full of tiny cogs and gears.
I've never seen such intricate craftsmanship.
I need to borrow your microscope.
Susie programmed it to be like that. She did. She programmed it to be real weird.
Tiny buttons hidden in plain sight. Clever. I wonder what they do.
Did I have it right the first time? By accident somehow? I did have it right the first time by accident somehow.
The ring opened up like a flower.
Why would the Dean have a ring like this?
Because it was his grandfather's.
Whatever its true purpose, one thing was clear. This ring was important.
Important enough to kill for?
Well, I guess it depends what it does.
Dean Stroudsbury, what were you involved in?
Did you say Dean Stroudsbury? Whose ring is that really?
So he hid it? I mean, like, it was hidden in plain sight, I guess.
Susie had entrusted her deepest, darkest secret to Jenny. The least Jenny could do was be honest with her.
I wonder whether it's going to let me actually trust Susie.
It's the Dean's ring. Well, it was.
You stole the Dean's ring?
I'm not sure.
Technically, I found it.
Like, he always wears it, so, like, he was wearing the ring before. But yeah, she took it.
Jenny, you've got to turn that into the police.
It would be weird if somebody killed the Dean over the ring and then didn't take the ring, though. Although I guess it was, like, stuck. But Jenny got it out pretty easy.
It could be important evidence.
Considering the police think my mom is the Dean's murderer, I certainly won't be handing it over to them.
But what if they ask me about it? I can't lie to them. I'm a terrible liar.
It's not lying. It's just leaving out the parts that don't concern them.
I can't go to jail. My parents will disown me, and my reputation will be ruined.
You say I'm not a good liar, but you've been keeping this fucking scientist secret for, like, ages.
No one's going to jail, as long as we protect each other.
It was in the cart's wheels? I think it was in the wheels of the ladder. Like, the ladder that, like, the bookcase ladders.
I'll keep your secret.
And it was preventing
You keep mine.
the ladder from moving.
Like, friends.
It is possible that whoever murdered him planted it there, or it is possible that the Dean planted it there.
Sure. Now go back to whatever mad science experiment you were doing.
Be friends with Susie, Jenny. There's nothing wrong with Susie.
I've got a window to open.
Alright, can we big lie our way to opening the window?
Welcome back, Jenny LeClue. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
You're not a real lie detector. You can't fool me. It overloaded again.
It's always very dramatic when it does that, but it's not like dramatic enough. The sentence is false. That is a significant one.
Complex formulas filled the large chalkboard. Clearly the work of a genius.
Okay, she's secretly smart. We get it. What is all this anyway?
Oh, that? I'm working on a proof to help me pick the perfect prom dress.
You've got to be kidding me.
That's hilarious. I know. I'm not sure it can be done either, but I've got to try. It's the biggest decision a girl has to make.
Gross.
I love that. I love Susie. Susie's my favorite. Pinocchio said, "My nose will grow right now." Ooh. You almost got squished. Why would you mess around with that, Jenny?
That stupid robot just tried to kill me.
No, you tried to kill yourself. What are you doing? Why would you mess with that? Susie is like a really funny and likable character, and like Jenny is wrong about her actually.
Oh, be careful. Claude is very fragile.
Fragile? It's enormous.
I love how she names everything as well. Like Claude is obviously like a claw, and Maggie is a magnet.
I haven't finished calibrating him yet. If you want to help, get him to pick some things up and put them down again. He needs the practice. Just don't pick up anything too heavy.
We can't put things on top of each other. Whoops.
Must have been too heavy.
Please be gentle with Claude. He's only a prototype, and I'm out of replacement parts.
Poor Claude. Leave him alone.
I got it!
Jenny hating Susie for irrelevant reasons is funny too. That's true.
In the back of Jenny's brilliant mind, a plan was forming.
It's very much like, you know, young teenagers feeling.
I know exactly how to get out of here. How can I escape from Glatt's Manor?
I don't know if the robot arm is right.
When I overload the robot arm, it sparks and fuses. And when I light a Judy cage, she nearly overloads the power supply. So if I could overload them at the same time, then I might be able to short the power and open the window in the attic.
But Jenny couldn't operate both machines by herself.
Can we ask Susie, though?
Susie?
Yes?
I need your...
help?
Asking Susie for help was worse than having a tooth pulled out.
Ask her for help.
I need you to do something.
Of course. What can I do to help?
I didn't say I needed your help.
Oh, sorry.
I don't owe you anything.
Okay. What do you want me to do?
Stay hydrated, everybody.
Go stand by Judy, Kate.
All right. But why?
No time for questions. Just wait for my instructions. Susie, are you ready?
Welcome back, Susie Glatz. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
Okay, I'm ready. What should I do now?
Just hold on until I give the signal.
The robot arm strained under the weight of the giant metal object.
Judy Kate is a genius name. Yeah, it's great. I love it.
Okay, Susie. Tell a lie. And make it a big one.
Oh, okay. A big lie.
She's gonna say, I hate science.
Ooh, I got just the thing. I'm wearing black socks.
Not what I was expecting at all.
That was a lie.
No, Susie. A big lie. Something terrible.
I'm just no good at lying.
Tell Judy Kate you killed Dean Strasberry.
What? That's horrible. I can't say that.
Do you want to help or not?
Yes, but...
Then hurry up and say it.
Okay. I killed the Dean?
There's some glitching going on here. I'm not enjoying it.
Louder!
I killed the Dean.
Bigger!
I killed Dean Strasberry.
Say it like you mean it!
I murdered Dean Strasberry. I bashed his brains in. Now I danced on his grave.
Oh my god.
Wow. That was messed up.
Oh my gosh. I'm a horrible person.
No, you're
As Susie
not.
Glatz contemplated every bad thing she'd ever done in her life.
Poor Susie. Jenny brings out the worst in Susie. What?
Jenny heard the unmistakable sound of success.
It worked.
We should go comfort Susie. Yeah, no, she didn't. It was a lie. That's the point. Because the machine overloaded with the lie. Can we not comfort Susie? We're just gonna leave her tormented. Maybe that's just what she wanted to do with the Dean, which is weird. I think that Susie possibly deals with intrusive thoughts. Like, it was way too detailed.
Jenny!
Oh?
You can't leave now. It's past curfew.
You have intrusive thoughts too? Fair enough. They're difficult, intrusive thoughts. It sucks when you have them and, like, you feel like you are a horrible person just because you can't control the way your brain thinks. It's shit.
Watch me.
You have bad OCD in that way? Is that like, you know, I think that they call it like pure O, where it's like the obsession, the OCD is like largely internalized and doesn't necessarily exhibit as many outward symptoms. All of it sucks, but
Well, you can't go out wearing pajamas.
I'm not playing dress up with you while my mom is trapped in jail for a crime she didn't commit. The real killer is still out there.
And what if you find him? What then?
Jenny paused. She hadn't thought that far ahead.
Aren't you scared?
you don't show it in any way. That's hard.
Of course Jenny was scared, but she would never admit that to Susie.
Like, having, like, a neurodivergence and having a disability is already hard, but having something that's like such an invisible disability that like is so difficult for other people to understand just sucks.
My mom always says, a great detective shows courage in the face of danger. Now is the time to be courageous.
But like, I think that you're a great person, Lucy, and I enjoy having you around, and you always make me feel happy and encouraged. So I hope that you appreciate that.
Well, let me help you. We can work out a plan together.
Sorry, Susie, but I work alone.
Oh my god, Jenny. Unnecessary.
At least take this with you then, so we can stay in touch.
A Susie talkie. It's like a walkie-talkie, but it's only for Susie. Susie talkie. I'm gonna accept it.
Fine, I'll take it.
Teamwork makes the dream work. A Susie talkie.
But don't call me. I'll call you.
You are neurotypical and stuff, it's just intrusive thoughts and they're not related to violence though. Fair enough. I think that a lot of people assume that neurotypical is a default, and that, like, you know, you have to have very explicit external symptoms to be neurodivergent. It's not necessarily true. And, you know, there's sort of, it's a very broad net category, neurodivergent, so it's sort of like how I view queer. It's like it's a broad net that you cast that a lot of things fall under. So, you know, sometimes you're not, sometimes you are, and it's not necessarily something that is like rigidly defined in. You know, it's I'm not explaining myself very well, but it's like I feel like a lot of the times people put like rigid boxes around things and act as if, you know, this is purely inside it, this is purely outside it, and there's a lot more overlap than that in a lot of these spaces. Neurotypical is a bad term, yeah, you get it. You get what I mean. Love watching you and hanging out with you and all of your friends too. Oh, Lucid, I appreciate you so much.
Okay, good luck. And be careful. There's still a killer out there.
I'll be fine.
Jenny, you won't tell anyone about my lab, right?
Only if you cover for me.
Of course. I'm always here for you. We're going to be best friends, Jenny LeClue. I just know it.
She's so hopeful.
Sure. Right after I sign up for cheerleading.
She is so hopeful.
To catch a real killer, Jenny needed her detective gear. But that was at home, across town and swarming with police. It wasn't wise to travel through town after curfew. To avoid being caught, she'd have to find another way home. Excellent, thought Jenny. Time to exercise my sneaking muscles.
Alright, I think we will end it there. I love that. We'll end up there, because I think that getting out of the Glatz household is probably a good place to end on. But I appreciate you hanging out with me today, Lucid. And this game is like a lot of fun. So I definitely think I'll be playing it tomorrow. And yeah, this game it kicks ass. But I hope that I'll see you tomorrow, and if not, I hope I'll see you on Monday for my 2-year anniversary on Twitch. Yeah, you've been here since the very beginning of this stream. It's been 4.5 hours, my dude. and you stayed through the internet glitch. I appreciate you so much. But we'll catch you guys next time.